Yo, what's good? What's good, everybody? What's good, everybody? Shout out to the YouTubes. We on the YouTubes. Yes, yes. What it do? We bike. We bike. Yeah. Oh man, I wish I had my damn, I wish I had my iPad here. How was my weekend? My weekend was eventful. I was working, but it was a lot going on, man. It was a lot going on. The YouTube peoples don't even be knowing what be happening on TikTok. But TikTok is full of drama. It's full of it's full of plot twists. Let's put it like that. But it was very interesting. What up, y'all? Hold on. I don't mean to get that close on the mic. We gonna back up. Yo, all right. I literally just had a conversation with a dude about his guy friends. What was the conversation like? That's why they got to come over here. They got to touch down on both, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I hope everybody's having a good day. Um, it's nasty work, huh, sweet tea? It's wild over there. It's wild over there, man. But I'm excited. I'm excited. It's Monday. I'm back. I could function for the next 3 days. My work, my work schedule is crazy. On the weekends, I work like I said, I work 3 12-hour shifts. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I get online when I can on the weekends, but on every other weekend I'm off though. Like this weekend I'm off, so I will see you guys a lot this weekend. But I appreciate everybody joining us. Come on in, man. Share the live, tap the screen. Let's get the gifts going. Let's knock out a give goal real quick. I think we could do it. We already got 176 people in here. Let's knock out a give goal. Let's do the heart me's. You know what I'm saying? It promotes the channel. It's gonna push the content out. I appreciate it. What up, Tiff? I appreciate it. You already know, per the usual, there go to Cash App. If you want to bang it early, you can. But we're gonna have us a good old time. I feel real good today. I'm not tired. I'm well rested. I ate a big ass bowl of Chipotle. Shout out. Somebody gave your boy 10 for the Chipotle. I definitely used it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. What up, Mr. Jeff? What up, Tori? Yeah, man. I had a good time. Had a good time at Chipotle. I was, when you ordering with somebody else money, you be doing stuff you don't normally do. You get double meat, double protein, no diddy, and then you might throw a little bit of that wet cheese. You might throw a little bit of that wet cheese on there, that little queso. You might throw that little queso on there. You know what I'm saying? Little guac on the side. Guac on the side, baby. Guac on the side. Yeah. Oh yeah. I did all of that. That double meat crazy. That double meat was crazy. No diddy. I did that. I did that thing. I did. Yeah. I mixed up the chickens. They was fire. Yeah. I did that little queso. I said, just give me, cause it was somebody else money. So I wasn't like drown it in there. I said, just do me like with just like down the middle one time. And she just dotted me up. Shit was beautiful. It tasted delicioso. A lot of meat on that plate, huh? No diddy. It was great. It was great. It was good. And I came home. I laid down for a second. My babies ain't here, so I ain't even got no hugs and kisses. And my wife not here, but they'll be back. They out having fun. It's summertime. They doing what they think. But I take my babies be living like rock stars. My babies live like rock stars, man. They be doing other stuff. They got better things to do than hang out with daddy. Yeah, no, don't not too much on me feeling alone. I did not feel alone. I just didn't get, you need to feel alone sometimes when you got kids on top of you all the damn time. But yeah, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. I'm excited. I'm excited for this one. Um I saw an interesting video that prompted me to have this conversation. Yeah, I didn't get exactly Furby. I need that dopamine hit. I ain't been on TikTok really. That's a lie. I was on for a little bit, but not that much. Not that much. I was handling TikTok business. Let's put it like that. I keep everything separate. I keep the YouTubes and the TikTok separate, man. Keep tapping that screen though, man. Like I said, let's knock out a give goal so we can push us into the algorithm and all that, whatever mumbo jumbo they be talking about. You know what I'm saying? Chipotle is kind of expensive. Chipotle is kind of expensive, depending on what you deem to be expensive. For like a lunch, you know what I'm saying? Fast food lunch. I think mine was like 17, 18, something like that. It was a little bit. It was a little bit, you know what I mean? But anyways, yeah, 17, exactly. It was about 17, 18. It was somewhere around there. And I don't even get a drink. Well, I didn't get a drink. I get a drink sometimes. But yes, I want to talk about this. Like I was saying. So let's get into the why. What about the prompt? Let's address the prompt. I always like to tell you guys why I do the things that I do, because they don't be just coming out of nowhere. So I saw a video with the guy, the streamer dude, Kai Sinet, or whatever his name was. He was talking to this young lady, and he told this story about how his friend got gawk from his then girlfriend. His male friend then proceeds to tell him that he got gawk. He got that huck too from his girl. He told Kai, your girl gave me that huck too one time. Right now, Kai responded and said that he said that he respected his homie for telling him, and he dapped him up. And the girl said, y'all still friends? Obvious, because I'm like, what? I was like, so how are you not, like, in my mind, I'm like, oh, so you must have had a plea deal or something. Like, that's the only reason why you out here walking free right now, right? But yeah, anyways, he was like, yeah, we still friends. But him and the girl broke up. I'm like, wait. Hold up, fam. Rewind that. Let's take that back a little bit. So your girl gave your homeboy that hawk too. And you decided to break up with the girl, but remain friends with the man. Now, I'm not a violent man. I try really hard not to be violent, right? I've had a history of violence in my lifetime, but I try really hard not to be violent anymore. But if that were me and I was Kai, especially at Kai's age, because Kai's a young man. Kai's in his 20s, early 20s, 25, 26, a public 25, 26. I would have had 2 yistles like Yosemite Sam on that boy. I'm not going to hold you. I would have had 2 yistles on that boy like Yosemite Sam. I would have pulled out a cartoon pew pew on that man. On that man's body. I'd have pulled out a cartoon pew pew on that man's body. Y'all have thought I was in The Mask or Roger Rabbit or something. I'd have pulled out something chunky on that man and pulled up on him. Right? He would have had to answer some questions. But that's me though. That's me. But needless to say, at the very least, I wouldn't have continued to be that man's friend. Let's just say our friendship would have ended that day, the day he told me. Now, can I appreciate that? The way that I'm looking at the situation, I look at it from a few different angles. Depending on how you're looking at it, you see it from different angles. You're seeing it from a different angle, depending on how you look at it, right? You look at my hand from this side, it's dark brown. You look at it from this side, I'm a white tea person. Depends on where you're looking at it, right? So for me, the way that I look at it is that man don't have no, I mean, aside, he already showed you he didn't have respect for you by asking your then girlfriend for that. He already showed you he didn't respect you. That was already disrespectful. But then he proceeds to tell you, like, this man ain't gonna do nothing. So at the very least, we got to get down. That's a fade. that's a fade off the rip. Like, that's a fade off the rip. I'm sorry. That's a fade off the rip. The fade is imminent. The fade is imminent. The fade is coming. That's off the rip. The fade gotta happen. Gotta scrap. But like I said, I'm probably pulling out 2 yistles on him. Just on, like, because I might go there on him, right? But the fade, you know, the fade gonna happen, and then I might, you know what I'm saying? Like, it might escalate. It might escalate. That's all I'm saying. Right? So but that got me to thinking. What I thought was, Kai has way too much to lose to engage in that. A fisticuffs? I said me at 25. But even if I'm Kai could beat somebody up. I don't care how much money you got. You ain't never got enough money not to get down with somebody. He a streamer. I'd have been like, put on the gloves and we can stream it. Like, we gonna get down. Like, the fade is imminent. The fade is gonna have, like, what are y'all talking about? The fade is imminent. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's happening. Rich or poor, we gonna get down. Yeah, we can. We can. Like, I don't know what world y'all live in or what planet y'all live on. If you ask my girl to give you Hawk 2, that's automatically a fade. But then she does it, and then you tell me, oh no. Oh, no. No. We not playing that game. That's an automatic one too. This is a weird statement. But anyways, that's what prompted me to make this prompt. Because and one of my mutuals had said something, and it just sparked something in me. But male friendships are, I mean, if y'all think that the bar is in hell for women, the bar is in, what's below hell? Damn. Middle Earth. The bar is I don't know where the bar at, but for male friendships, it is not nowhere near, like, I don't even know where it's at. Are there, like, after that, I was like, are there any expectations for male friendship? Like, is there any male can we expect anything out of our male friends? Or like, I was confused. I was very much confused. Very much so. Yeah, that was crazy. That one right there threw me. That one right there threw your boy for a doozy. Like, and then when I thought about it further, you know, the first thing I thought of obviously was like, well, why is he still friends with her? Or why is he still friends with him but broke up with her, right? You know, I had that happen to somebody else, and I don't want to talk about it. Actually, I'm gonna talk about it. Never mind. I knew somebody that their own family member, a man, 2 men related, the family member slept with the man's girl at the time. Or maybe he got that Hawk 2. I think he got Hawk 2. He got that, and then I think more than once too. And then the dude that I know, he broke his friendship off with the dude, which I was like, that's understandable. Even I don't care if it's your family member or not. I was like, that's understandable. But then he stayed with the woman, and that blew my fucking mind. That blew my mind. I was like, wait, how you cut your peoples off and stay with the woman? Like I can here's what I'm saying. If you gonna forgive, forgive. Right? If you're gonna forgive, forgive everybody. If you go, like, I don't have a problem with forgiving. I'm not that forgiving, but I don't have a problem with forgiving, right? If you're going to forgive, forgive. God bless you. You better than me. But to stay with her, that was wild. That was wild. That didn't make sense. Either they both got to go, right? Either they both got to go or they both get to stay. I don't know, man. So what got me was, at first I was like, damn, dudes be staying with the girl. Like, so if all things are equal, both friends have abused you. She abused you right now, right? The girl in Kai's situation, the girl abused him, right? She cheated on him. That's abuse. His friend abused him, abused their friendship, no doubt about it. Dragged it through the mud, no doubt about it. But he remained friends with the man, and I was like, that's interesting. I don't understand that one. But then it made me think deeper, and I was like, men will leave a woman simply because she's challenging him to be a better person. Men will leave a woman simply because she's challenging that man to be a better person. They'll call it nagging. They'll say her tongue is sharp and all of this other weird stuff. This woman ain't abused you a day in her life. She ain't been nothing but good to you. They will leave that woman and find somebody that's gonna keep their mouth shut. But then remain friends with the dude who got that huck too from your baby mama or your girl. And y'all rationalize it by saying crazy stuff like, he told me like a G. No, sir, he didn't have any respect for you 2 times. 2 times. Double the time. He was like, oh man, that's crazy. He did it to you twice. He slapped you. He connected solid on the first slap. Then he came back with the back. His pimp hand definitely strong. I ain't gonna hold you. Whoever Kai homeboy is, his pimp hand is one of the strongest I've ever heard of since the 70s. Now his pimp hand goes back to the 70s. Donald Goines level pimp hand at this point. Donald Goines level pimp hand at this point. Crazy. Going reach back. He reached back to the 70s on that boy. Superfly on that. I was like, damn, boy, you got to do something. You got to stand up. I was like, fight back. I know everything about Donald Goines. Been reading his books since I was a teenager. Go ahead, Shan.
What up?
What's good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, the second part of this we should talk about that, but I'm gonna leave that alone for right now. But I think the reason that I'm gonna leave that alone for right now, I need to process it a little bit more. But the reason for the first part, I think it's because, like, in Castanat's situation, for example, I think that for some men, since they see women kind of as like, 304s in general, women are promiscuous, women are 304s. When a woman does something like that, it's kind of like, oh, that's just kind of collateral damage. Like, he basically helped me out. He just exposed that my girl was, a cheater and a 304, and she was probably going to do that anyway. If it wasn't with him, it was going to be with somebody else. And so, but for the friend, they the same way. They see it as more like, oh, a man gonna do what a man gonna do. That's male nature. Like, if his girl offered it to me, I would same thing. I can't be mad at the bro for that. But they can be mad at the woman because, one, they hold women to higher standards than they hold themselves and each other, and they already see women as, at the same time, while they hold women to these higher standards, they already see women as like promiscuous, 304s, liars, all the things. So when a woman is exposed to be that, even if she's exposed to be that by sleeping with your friend, of course he's going to be more mad at the woman, or he's going to get rid of her because, yep, you just proved what I already thought about you anyway. Whereas the friend is like, you was just, man, I get it, bro. I would have done the same thing.
But that's the thing that but that kind of don't, it don't add up though, because if you thought she was a 304, then when she does it, why would you be mad? If you think all women is 304s and then they act accordingly, why are you mad?
It's because, like, yeah, I think that this is your nature as a woman. I think that you're naturally like this. You're not gonna do that to me. Like, you like me, you love me. I'm that guy. You're not gonna do that to me. And when she does, it's like it's a disappointment for sure. That's why they break up. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, well, I'm glad it got exposed. I knew it was gonna happen eventually. It doesn't make sense. Don't take this.
Okay, I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm not understand. This is boy math. I'm lost on. I don't got this one.
I'm not telling you it's logical.
Okay.
What I've seen.
Yeah.
Men. Like they're never as mad friend for. Well, I won't say never, but sometimes they're not as mad at the friend because they feel like the friend exposed something that was going to be exposed anyway, and because they feel like they would have done the same thing you put in the friend's shoes. You know what I mean? Like if it was your girl and she tried to offer me, I would have done the same thing. So I get it.
Okay, I just wanted to. I was like, man, I was trying to do boy math on this one. I was like, even my calculator broke. It's not adding up at all. I don't understand what the hell. This is so backwards. The logic there is so backwards. I don't get it at all. The light one, the light one says some crazy. Hold on, man. I gotta read this comment again, bro. I gotta read this comment. This was so crazy. He said, "I'm not leaving a homie for no girl." You didn't follow that with a no diddy? You didn't hit us with a no diddy after that? That's wild. That's wild, fam. Definitely that's a no diddy. I'm not leaving a homie for a girl. I would leave every homie for a girl. I'm the opposite. I would leave I'll leave the world behind for my girl.
I told you, like, look at the logic in that. Like,
that's crazy.
My homie for my girl, like, where's the logic in that?
That don't even make sense. Yeah. Yeah. I'm saying all things considered, you know what I'm saying? If your girl is good, you know what I mean? But man, oh man, that's crazy. What's this rat stuff you doing, Deuce Bigelow? Come on up and explain that comment. I don't understand what that comment means. I've never seen black and white mice in a line before. I need clarification. Y'all keep tapping the live. We almost there. Come on up, Deuce Bigelow. I don't know what that means. I don't know what black mice and white mice mean. Whew. That's a deep one. Maybe homo romantic. Oh, they low key like their homeboys. Sheesh. Yeah, I ain't never liked none of my homies that much. And that's no shade. That's no shade, no tea. If you like your homies, you know what I'm saying? Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. I ain't got no problem with you. But that's just a crazy statement. If you ask me. He ain't saying no Diddy because he is Diddy.
Same homies, they never did nothing for him.
Yeah, I don't be understanding that. Yeah. What up, Crystal?
Hey, public. So I just wanted to talk about one of the things you brought up, where it was like, what standards do men have for their friends? And I don't really think they have any, because I want to say like a couple months ago, I seen a Twitter post where this guy, I don't know if you've seen it or you maybe talked about it before, But this guy, like, he got out of like back surgery, and he said, now one of his friends hit him up.
Yeah, I remember this.
Cut all of them off, basically, and then everybody was in his comments calling him a P word, calling him all this type of stuff, and I'm like y'all. I had no words. I was simply confused because I was like, in my opinion, that was valid. I mean, you know, anything could have happened in the surgery. But because he chose to stand up for himself and draw a line, he's this and that and all of this. It was just like, it's crazy. So I just genuinely feel like they don't have standards. And like, I think Sham said that, you know, they hold women to this standard. But then for them, they could do whatever, whenever, however. And it's okay.
Yeah, they don't expect anything. They don't expect anything from their male friends, but they expect the world from the women in their lives. From, you know what I'm saying, from their girlfriends or whatever. Their women got to cook, clean, suck, you know what I'm saying, all of that. They got to do all of that stuff. And they still probably gonna run all over that woman. But their male friends could like not call them for 2 months. When they do talk, they only be talking about basketball, or they only talking about buying some shoes or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And then they don't ever ask them how they're doing. They don't ever check up on them. They don't ever push them to be better people. They think the only time your homies push you to be a better person is when they tell you to go get in the gym. Come on, man. Oh, man, you got to come work out, man. You got to come play basketball with us. Anything like that. They want you to do that. Nah, bro, just didn't have real friends. I mean, you can say that. You could say that.
They hold their male friends to the same standard that they hold themselves. That's why it's so low. Whereas women are held to the standard of women, like what they normally get from other women in their life. Their male friends are going to be held to the same standard as they hold themselves as men, which is in hell. In hell.
With the men, it's like with the male friends, it's almost like the same expectations they have for women is like, he don't cheat, he don't beat, and he got a job. Like low key, it's like he not out here, you know what I'm saying? Like he ain't out here. You can't even say he ain't out here sleeping with my girl, but I think that's extreme. But like, yeah, he ain't out here sleeping with my girl. He ain't cheating. You know, he ain't with my girls cheating with them, and he you know, and he'll go to the bar with me when, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what men expect out of friendship. I'm curious if any man could come up here and tell me, what are your expectations for friendship?
And I just have one more scenario because it really just truly blows my mind. I mean, I know you talk about accountability for men all the time, and my ex, right? His sister was in an abusive relationship. Can I say that word? I'm sorry. Okay. And so, you know, he found out, and he was in another state, so he called like their cousin to go get her from the situation, pack up all her stuff. The cousin shows up and proceeded to have a whole like 1 hour conversation with the dude that physically abused her. And then like a couple weeks later, like the guy is calling my ex to tell him like their relationship issues, and he's answering him, like having a conversation with him. And this came up because I was saying, you know, y'all don't really hold each other accountable. Y'all think just telling people to go like get your life together is holding somebody accountable. But here you have somebody who put hands on your sister. Your cousin shows up and listens to anything he has to say. I'm not saying go up in there and put hands, you know, you never know what might happen, but what's there to have a conversation? What is there to talk about at that point? And I guess the guy, you know, he sells dogs or whatever. And then they were like having a conversation about buying a dog from the guy. And it was like, he literally beat your sister up, and you about to.
He was scared. He was scared. Happens every day. It's a bunch of scary dudes in the world. That ain't nothing new. He was scared. It sucks. I don't know. He's gonna cut to the chase. He was scared. That's all that was. Yeah. If you beat up my sister, I'm not going over there to talk to you. Is you crazy? I would rather not go over there. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not. If I go, I already know what's gonna happen if I go over there. And I'm not gonna go over there and get beat up. Because as soon as I start getting beat up, I'm turning into Yosemite Sam. Because that's not justice for my sister. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? As soon as I, yeah, like we could defade, okay, cool. But if you ain't, you better let me win. Because as soon as I sense the fight going in the wrong direction.
But why is the brother still talking to him? Like, why are y'all?
Because he don't care about his sister.
He what?
He don't care about his sister.
Oh, Jesus.
He don't care about his sister. But hey, Crystal, I appreciate you coming up.
Thank you.
No problem. Options trading, what's good, man?
Yo, what's good, public?
Chilling.
Nice. Yeah, a couple things I wanted to comment on.
He care about his pit bulls more than he care about his sister. That was proof. Hold on, wait, because we don't really be getting proof of men that care about pit bulls more than they care about their sisters and the women in their lives. But that was actually proof of a man that cared more about his pit bulls than he did about the women in his life. But go ahead, option trader. That's crazy. You don't see that too often. You don't see that too often. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I mean, first of all, I think it's weird that you're telling stories about, like, not weird that you're doing it, but weird about the people who, you're saying like some dude like abused the sister or the mom or the girlfriend or essayed them or something like that, and the dude's still talking to them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know personally. I don't know anybody in my life or immediately friend circle who would do that.
I know hella dudes that done that before. I've seen it before.
In general, like if anybody does that to any, to my sister, to my mom, to my, GF at the time, like, I'm not rich. We were talking about Kai. Like Kai shouldn't engage in that because he's a multimillionaire, so he has a lot to lose. I mean, there are ways to go about that. You know what I mean? But I don't know how people would still remain friends with the person, at the least. But at the most, they would be in really bad shape, in my opinion. I think that's normal, right? If somebody's going to harm, a sister or a wife or a mother in that way, they would get, repaid in kind. Like there I agree with you 100%.
Why doesn't that, if there's so many men, or if this is a common theme that men be protecting the women, why are so many men harmed? Why are so many women harmed by men and nothing happens to those men?
Well, I do think that in a lot of cases, it be family members, like a father. So there is nobody else to keep him in check, right? Who else in the immediate family, is going to keep that man in check?
An uncle, a grandfather. Does it have to be somebody that's close? Like it can't. I'm just saying. Does it like the way that men always like to present, the way that men always like to argue this thing, like men are so virtuous and they're such protectors or whatever, is they act like men be out here actually defending women, right? Protecting women, even the women in their families. But you just said it. And that's why I always say men can't be protectors, because you just said it. The man that is supposed to protect that girl or that woman the most is the man that's doing the harm.
Yeah, but my point is, like, others might not know about it, or
they know about it. They know about it. They know about it all the time.
That's crazy. Like, if they
not crazy, it's common.
They just kind of go about their business. That I agree with you. That's crazy.
They know. What do you What do you think, bro?
So they know and they encourage it, or
here you go, moving the goalposts. It ain't about encouraging it. Encouraging it is them not doing anything about it. That's encouragement. Oh, I can do this and nobody's gonna do anything about it. That's encouragement by omission. You're encouraging them by omission.
Well, yeah. I mean, again, I don't know, how those people can know and do nothing. That doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense from, people in my circle.
Stop saying your circle. I promise you don't know the men in your circle as well as you do. That's just common sense. I don't even talk like that. I wouldn't say that about the men in my circle. And I believe the men in my circle are solid dudes and all this stuff. Brother, cousin, I'm talking about the closest in my circle. I wouldn't be out here vouching for them like that.
I'm talking about the closest. I mean, the thing is, if I did,
I'm not vouching for a man. I'm not vouching for a man.
Be in my circle.
I'm not vouching for a man in this under these circumstances or these conditions. It doesn't make any sense. It's a wild thing.
The thing is, if I did come across that information, they would not be in my circle because that puts me and my family in jeopardy. You know what I mean?
Also, that's not justice, right? But so you would kick them out of your circle. So what? What does that mean?
Well, we're talking about two different topics, right? Because I was saying, the people in my circle don't do stuff like that. You're saying you wouldn't vouch for them. And I'm telling you, well, if they did, they wouldn't be in my circle because I don't.
How would you know? That's what I'll be trying to. You missed the point. But, you don't know what. Hold on, options. You don't know what men are doing behind closed doors. You don't know what men have done. Stop saying stuff like not the men in my circle. You know how many men have said not the men in my circle, and it was indeed the men in their circles come to find out? Just stop. I'm helping you out. I'm trying to help you understand how it actually works in the real world and not in some fairy tale world where you could just go, nope, all my guys are solid. How the fuck do you know that? It be whole serial unalivers and they be kicking it on the porch with their homies, and it's a whole documentary on it. The bass unaliver from LA, the black dude who allegedly has unalive like the most women of all time or whatever, which I don't believe, but whatever though. He was in LA. Listen to his neighbors. We would barbecue, we ate, we cooked, we drank beer. He been there for 27 years and knew that man for 15 years, 20 years. They would have said that. Oh, yeah, nobody in my circle is a serial unaliver. It was him. It was the dude across the street.
Yeah, but the dude across the street is different from your brother that you've lived with in person, 25 years. How is that not different?
You're not about to play that game.
Across the street. I don't know that guy.
You're not about to play that game. His son.
We change the subject.
His son also didn't believe it, by the way.
But then, all right. So then, what's the difference between that situation and the situation you said that SA happens in the family, and then everybody knows, all the men know. So when do they know, and when do they not know?
They know all the time when the shit happens in the family.
Yeah,
in the family, they be knowing, bro. They be finding out. They be finding out a lot. They be finding out. And the grannies don't be doing nothing, and the granddaddies don't be doing nothing, and the uncles don't be doing nothing, and that motherfucker be still, that dude be still showing up to the cookouts, and he still be invited to the graduations, and he still be left alone with the kids. I've seen it with my own two eyes. Multiple times with multiple families. You're not about to sit up here and tell me, that's crazy. It's really not crazy. It's really common, actually. It's like, it's more common than the other way, believe it or not, where the guy gets kicked out the family and he gets ostracized or whatever. The man being allowed to stay in the family and function within the family is more common than the other way. It's crazy. By crazy, you meaning not common in this particular sense. The other thing is crazy to me. Like, that's crazy because you almost never see that. You almost never see the guy kicked out of the family. He never goes to jail. Mind you, I ain't even got to going to jail. They don't never get arrested or nothing like that. The whole family coalesces around the man and protects him. A lot of times, you know what they do, options? They actually ostracize the victims. I've seen it before. Like a good amount of times, actually, where they ostracize the victims. They ostracize the people that was hurt by that man.
I've seen people's video stories on TikTok about that.
I don't know about that. Like, I've seen it in real life.
I'm saying women telling their story.
Yeah, I've seen it in real life though. I don't know about TikTok. I've seen it in person.
Okay, in person, I've seen the other way. The way that you're saying is crazy. So that's why.
I'm happy. I'm happy you had I'm happy that you had a healthy represent. I'm happy that you got to see the healthy way to handle that situation. I did it. I did not. It wasn't healthy. It wasn't healthy in my situation. The things that I saw they were not healthy. They were disgusting the way that they handled it. It was wild. But I guess the question becomes now, what do you expect from your friends?
Yep, good question.
What are your expectations?
So I expect, from my friends, and over the years, they have shown me time and time again, obviously accountability. If I'm messing up on anything, call me out on it. Whatever the case may be.
Okay, so whether
it's an addiction, it's a form of thinking, whatever the case may be, call me out on it. And we've known each other for most of my friends at this point, we've known each other for over a decade, so it's not even like there's not much fear involved in that. They're gonna tell me like it is, right? Mm-hmm. So accountability, growth, whether it's talking about our hobbies and improving our hobbies, our thinking, any business acquisitions. I expect them to be there for my family too. Mm-hmm. Our families are very close, so I'd be getting sometimes Mother's Day gifts for one of my friends' moms. He does the same with mine. Just pushing each other. Obviously fun. So pushing each other, meaning like at the gym, just in terms of life when, a couple of my friends, they've been unemployed for a while. So, I'll get on them about it. What have you been doing today? How many applications did you send today? What are you moving forward with?
So I have another question for you. And what are your expectations from your woman?
From my woman, honestly, loyalty, as far as fidelity goes, honesty and communication, and just not that much. I mean, obviously, I want her to hold me accountable too, push me too, and for us to do that for each other, because it would be very similar,
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, one way. Come up or I'm gonna mute you for the rest of the lot. But I invited you up a few times and you keep tapping. Come up, brother. I'm gonna go on and mute you for the rest of the lot. You can come up and get unmuted though. So you don't expect the same thing from the women in your life as outside of sex, right? But you don't expect very similar things because you don't expect loyalty from your male friends.
Yeah, but my male friend can't cheat on me, right? Like,
but he could be
this. We're not dating each other.
But he can be this. The only way to be disloyal to a person is not by cheating. You can be disloyal to a person and not cheat. Is that the only way?
No, but that's the difference between a relationship and a friendship, right? Like,
no, that's what I'm trying to help you understand. That it's really not. It's the same thing. Like what happened with Kai Cenat when his friend, his girl cheated on Kai with his friend. So his friend betrayed him, right?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, that's an obvious betrayal.
Yeah.
Of course, I don't want a friend of mine to betray me. He's out of here.
I know. I'm saying want him to, but you don't have those expectations of a male friend.
That should be obvious, though.
It's not.
If a male friend backstabs me or cheats, cheats on.
Wait. If that's obvious for a male friend, then why wasn't it obvious for a woman? Why wasn't it obvious for your girl? If loyalty is obvious for a male friend, then why is it not? Why did you have to tell us when it came to the woman? You have to tell us, I expect my woman to be loyal. I don't get it.
Because people have different definitions of loyalty and what constitutes cheating. And that's something that I've been cheated on multiple times in relationships, despite that being a statement of prerequisite. I could probably count on one hand how many friends have betrayed me.
Because you don't expect the same things out of them. I'm sure they betrayed you.
No, that's not true.
Okay. All right.
You're sure my best friends have betrayed me? And they're still in my life.
I don't know. I
They'd be
just
outta here.
something tells me. I don't know. You're right. You know what? I take that back. I don't know. Maybe they didn't, but it just doesn't make any sense to me. It's not adding up, right? But I don't understand why you would need to tell. When I ask you about the women, you say
You're right. I should have said loyalty.
no,
with the friends.
no. I'm in the opposite direction. I'm with you. Of course, you expect
Okay.
loyalty from your friends, right?
Okay.
Of course, you expect loyalty from the women in your life. I'm with you on that one. I think that should go without. I think that should go without saying. But my question was, I found it interesting that you said that about the woman, but you didn't say that about the man. That's what I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, I think the difference there came from the concept of cheating.
Okay.
Because I'm not dating my friend, But then when you said, yeah, loyalty can be broken in different ways, then yes, but I would not tolerate that at all from a male friend. Betrayal, cheating, anything of the sort. That's why I did not mention it.
But I think
because it's so obvious that they wouldn't even be my friend at that point.
I think what I want to get at is that a lot of men don't consider the things that men do to them. They don't consider it betrayals, and they don't consider it disrespect. Like your male friend's not showing up for you is a betrayal, right? So when they say they're going to be, oh, we're going to that party and and I'm coming to your birthday party, and they don't ever come. That's a betrayal. That's disrespectful, right? When you tell them don't tell anybody what I just told you, and then they tell the whole friends group, that's a betrayal. Like men betray men,
for sure.
Yeah, and men betray men all the time in those ways, but we laugh it off. But don't let a woman tell anybody anything you tell her, and it get back to you. Now it's, oh my God, I can't believe it. I just can't believe she would do this to me. But when the homies do it, it's like, oh, Bill's always playing around. You're always telling everybody my business, Bill.
I see what you're saying, but I would hold both to the same standard.
Okay. Most men won't, but okay. Nikita, go ahead. Well, wait a minute, Nikita. Let me go to Gabe real quick because I brought Gabe up here. Gabe, what are you talking about romantic love? What was that comment about? I was curious.
Oh, yeah. I guess it was just more of in reference to kind of what he was options was talking about in terms of like that initial, how would you say, distinction, that he had to point out with loyalty. I feel like probably most cis heterosexual men would probably make that distinction at first, just subconsciously, right? Just because it is probably the act of, intercourse that would be that distinction, right? Like you don't typically have those kind of relations in platonic love, versus romantic love. And I guess I'm kind of referring to like the Greek types, like whatever different types of love that Plato, I think, talked about, or I don't know who it was.
I don't know
that's
about
what
that.
I was referring to.
I think that it's a part of the disconnect is how men I think a reason why it goes to cheating all the time is because men feel like they are entitled to women's bodies. And I get the betrayal part, but I'm saying the thing that makes it like this type of betrayal is worse than that type of betrayal is the control that men want to have over women. I think that's a part of it. And so if a woman, doesn't if a woman doesn't like do whatever he wants her to do, then it's like, oh my God, she stabbed me. You know what I mean? Like it's like that. But I'm just trying.
I just feel like that expectation, I guess what I'm getting from people in the comments is not really what I'm trying to say. I don't really have a point.
Gotcha.
When I was coming up here, you just kind of invited me, so I was.
Oh, okay. I got you.
My point,
You were just floating that phrase. I got you. Okay, I heard what you said.
Yeah, but I do believe that expectation goes both ways, at least, like in a way. I don't think it's strictly that, but I do believe, like, obviously, human culture. I feel like we contextualize things, right? Like, I can go to the movies with my partner, and it'd be romantic, and I can go to the movies with my boys, and it's the same act, right? But just because it's with our specific like person. You know, it's like a whole different context, a whole different emotion. But when that with the act of sex, like I was saying, I don't think it's strictly. I believe, like, yes, it is patriarchy, like men trying to control women's bodies, but I do believe it should go both ways. Obviously, like men shouldn't be allowed to go cheat on their partner and have no consequences. You know what I'm saying? And vice versa. I don't think like I feel like that's exclusive to romantic love. You know, that sort of loyalty, that expectation versus platonic.
About cheating? What do you mean?
Yeah, I would say that cheating, right? Like when he was talking about cheating options, this is kind of where I was joining the live around that time. What he was talking about, you know, not wanting his partner to cheat on him, right?
Yeah.
Because he's been cheating on before. Like the act of cheating would be having physical, you know, affection, emotional, whatever with someone else outside your partner.
There's many ways to cheat. Yeah.
Assuming you're not in a monogamous relationship, right?
No, assuming you
are.
Assuming you are, yeah. But there's many ways to cheat. You could cheat.
Right, I know, emotional.
Yeah.
Besides physical. Right?
Yeah, there's a million ways to cheat. Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, I 100% agree. I was just saying. I guess when I was saying in the comments, was just trying to clarify. Just, you know, kind of give shit. Just clarify with, you know, like romantic love. That's where I guess was trying to point out. You know, was his expectation for that loyalty, was that specific kind of relationship between people, romantic love, you know.
Okay, I'm gonna go to Nikita and then we're gonna get everybody else in here. Go ahead, Nikita.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
So a few things. Specifically about the prompt, I think that men are scared of other men. So it's easier to cut off the woman than it is to, you know, hold their friends or male family members accountable. My brother had a girlfriend and my cousin slept with her. And of course, she was all kinds of H's and B's and, you know, all of these things. But my cousin, it was, yeah, man, I mean, you know, we cousins, we boys. And I'm like, family, friends, it doesn't matter. It was the level of disrespect. He disrespected you. On top of the fact that my brother had a baby with his woman. So it's like, wow, you let him get away with it, but you won't let her get away with it. You should have cut both of them off if you ask me.
Yeah.
You know, that's just me. And then the other thing is, I think the default for a lot of men is I don't genuinely like women and I don't trust women. But I trust my friends.
Yeah.
Like my husband, a good example, he was telling me about a friend. Their mom took him to court for child support. He had to give him like $800 a month or something like that. And it was, hey, you know, I do this and I do that for my daughter. And the first thing that my husband says is, I know my friends, I know my circle of friends. I'm like, oh, do you? Like, you do it every day? Do you see him getting her all the time? Do you see him, you know, taking her shopping for clothes? Like, do you really see what's going on? And I say 9 times out of 10, when you go to court, the judge looks at everything, or the mediator looks at everything. And it's split down the middle. The mother's responsible for this, the father is responsible for this. But stop saying that your friends don't do this and your friends don't do that. Because at the end of the day, you're not with your friends 24/7.
That's facts.
What are they doing when, you know, behind closed doors?
That's
and then the third thing, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
The guy made the comment about also within his circle, you know, his friends wouldn't essay or, you know, abuse women and this, that, and the third. And I was essay as a child. My mother's boyfriend. And she didn't believe me until he told her he did it. And then after he told her he did it, she told me and my brothers not to say anything and basically live life like it never happened. So.
And he stayed around?
Well, no, my brother's hard-headed. He went to school, and I was like 11 or 12 at the time. He went to school and told the counselor at the school.
Nice, smart boy.
Yes, he don't play about me. I'll tell you that now. I got a brother that don't play about me. But, you know, they know. I believe my mother knew. I mean, granted, she's deceased now, and, you know, rest in peace, but I believe she knew. She knew that man was coming in my room at 1, 2 o'clock at night. There's no way you didn't know, you know what I mean? But I think she was comfortable with the lifestyle. But the fact that we told her and he admitted it, she was still going to keep us in the house with that man. So, to, I guess, kind of counter what that guy said, it happens, and a lot of times they do know. They just don't say anything, and they let it continue to happen because either one, they don't want the embarrassment, or two, it's a benefit for them. And I felt like in my mother's case, it was both. She didn't want to be embarrassed, and it was a benefit for her because of how he treated her. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I understand. That sounds like Kevin Samuels to me. Sounds like what he was telling that lady to not, you know, you don't want to lose a good man over, you know, him. Yeah, he good to you. He good to you, but he bad to her.
Exactly. And so
that's crazy.
And it might be your daddy, it might be your cousin, your friend, but don't ever exclude people just because they're in your circle and you might not do it. Your friends probably will. So that's all I really wanted to say.
Bad. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for telling us that, Nikita. That was crazy. Yeah, you guys could go ahead now. I don't know if any of you guys want to respond to anything Nikita said. Options or Gabe, did you guys want to respond?
No, I honestly don't even disagree with anyone here. Well, with you in general, that's why I follow you. I was just making comments, like I said, and then you invited me up. I just thought you wanted me to clarify what I was saying.
Yeah,
so that's all I was doing.
That's fair. Go ahead, Gabe.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Gabe. Go ahead, Gabe.
Oh, I mean, like, you still want me to go? I mean, I really have nothing else to say.
I'm
okay. Kind of honest. Yeah,
okay.
Sorry, I was just put on the spot. So
got you.
I just want to clarify what I was saying, and now I'm good. So thank you.
All right, appreciate it. What up, Liz?
Hey, public. Yeah. So this kind of ties into what the other Nikita was saying. But essentially, I would argue that options is if anything is at more of a risk of falling into, you know, what the prompt is talking about, because when men have friends who they've known for a long time and who truly think like won't ever do anything wrong, like that's what it seems like is going on there. Like there could be times like he'll say if or someone like that will say, if this were to ever happen, then yes, it would be a betrayal and I would deal with it accordingly. However, oftentimes when you delve more into it, you'll find that these things have happened before, but they've made excuses for one of them.
Yeah.
So it doesn't count as that ever happening.
Yeah. That's what I was saying.
So it's like, but if it ever did happen.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it ever did happen, but like there's no if, it really did.
It already happened.
It's just that like, right. So, and then to your other point about, you were saying how men value, like there was an example you gave about men valuing, what was it, a material thing over a woman or what were you saying?
When men,
like you were saying how it was, or a man over a woman. No, it was a material thing over a woman, wasn't it? Anyway,
a man. I was saying like the friend,
in
like
relation to that. Like,
you're good.
No, go ahead.
No, you're good.
Yeah. Okay. So that dynamic.
Oh, a pit bull. That's what it was. Yeah, it was a pit bull.
A pit bull.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. It was not. I knew it wasn't a human.
Yeah.
So I've seen that a lot. And one instance in particular, there was a woman in our friend group when I was in college, and she was dating somebody else in our friend group, and her ex came to a party and like lured her outside and like put hands on her really badly because he found out that she was dating a new guy.
Mm-hmm.
And all of the guys that we were friends with were like, well, what do you want us to do about it? What can we do about it? You know, okay, fine. You're not like obligated to get involved. Then that same guy took a bat to, you know, this guy that she's now dating, you know, the new boyfriend, took a bat to his car. And every one of the guys was lining up to get justice for the car, but not for the woman, for the car.
Of course. Of course. That's crazy. Wow. But that tracks, but still, that's amazing to hear that happen. Like, come on. That's nuts. Wow, man.
Yeah.
Men are, man. We gotta get a hold of this at some point. This is great. This is wild. This is nasty work. I'm gonna go to Mo Better up here, then I'm gonna go to Sharifa and on YouTube. What up, Mo Better? Oh, all right. Peace out, Liz.
How you doing?
I'm good.
I want to comment on the men will accept abuse from their male friends, but they leave. You know what? It's not only is you talking about like hitting abuse?
No.
What you mean, like verbal? I mean,
emotional. It could be physical too, but yeah, emotional. But I mean, mostly emotional abuse. That's what I'm talking about.
They don't. You never see another man hold their homeboy accountable for either beating on a woman, or even being a great dad, or being a better father. They don't really hold each other accountable, right? But I feel like women hold each other more accountable than men will hold each other accountable. And then they say it's the woman's fault a lot of the times. I don't think we can fix a man. You know what I'm saying? I don't think we can truly understand a man like his homeboy can because he's a man, or his father can, or his brother can. I mean, because we don't have what you have. We don't think like you think. We're totally two different species. So it's not the same. You know, I think like men are more visual and women are more emotional. And I have an example. Okay, so I know we've seen a lot of movies where the men walk in on his woman cheating and the first thing he do is grab a gun and shoot him. Boom.
Pew, pew.
Right? I mean, that's visual. I mean, you can't really picture your woman sleeping with anybody. Men get upset. They can't even imagine a woman having sex, or because listen, they find out their woman cheated.
Wait, give me more better. Wait. We got to use TikTok friendly words, please. So
I'm so sorry.
You're okay.
Sorry,
yeah. So just be careful. You know, no smacks, no pew. You know, pew, not. Yeah. But you got it.
So
go ahead.
My fault.
If
something happened to a woman, I think it's more visual for men and more emotional for women. Because listen, if a woman finds out her man cheating, the first thing she asks is, "Well, did you love her?" I mean, that's not what a man would ask. He would leave automatically. You know what I'm saying? So I just feel like it's a different kind of thing. We don't think like men. So I think the only people that can help a man or help them even think differently in the way they think is another man, a male figure. You know what I'm saying? You know, I think women just come off as men as sexual objects a lot of the time and emotional objects all the time. And they think that women are so emotional and they are logical. Men feel like they're more logical, which I understand.
Why?
But,
why do you understand that?
Because mostly men fight over women or money. That's it. There's no in between. Either the man fall out with another man over woman or money. That's it. They don't get into the he say she say shit. They don't really. That's not what it is. You know what I'm saying with them. But with women, it's like she had sex with my baby father, or she got pregnant by my baby father, or I don't like her, and I went to school with her cousin, and her cousin had sex with me. You know, it'd be a whole different thing with women, but with men, it's simple. It's like either or, money or women. You know what I'm saying? It's not a whole bunch of things. That's why they probably feel like they think it out. They're more logical. We are more emotional. We fight on instinct. We fight. We automatically jump. That bitch said what? Excuse my language again. What? And we smacked the, you know, it's just naturally for women to do that. But I think men are more, they slowly, they wait, they're more diabolical. And then, you know.
I gotta push.
That's my opinion.
Yeah, I'm gonna push back a little bit on that, but let me get to this poll.
Okay.
Do men get defensive when criticized? 88.89% say yes, always. B, never, 0%. C, sometimes, 11.11%, and D, rarely, 0%. Dang, we couldn't get a rarely or a never. But yeah, so I gotta push back a little. I mean, I gotta push back a lot actually. Men fight over all types of stuff. Most of it's stupid. People do in general. People argue and bicker over all types of stupid things. But I do feel like women will fight over more things and they'll fall out over more things because they're more rational, they're more logical, and they're more and logic is you can't separate logic and emotion. You need emotion to be logical. You can't separate the two. So oh wait, hold on, we got one. Varys Silas, please come up, brother. Mods, keep an eye on Ferris Silas. If he doesn't come up and if he don't jump in the queue in 1 minute, y'all could mute him from the live. But Varys Silas, since you could tap, you could yap. Don't be afraid. I like how y'all be big and bold in the comments, but y'all don't ever want to actually engage in the conversation. So when you make comments like that, I definitely want to see you come up here and say it with your chest. So don't be nervous. So Mo Better, yeah, I disagree. I think that women fall out over things that make that most of the time make sense. Like, and we've had this discussion many times on this platform, but like men will laugh at a woman falling out but over a man, or not over a man, but falling out because her friend didn't show up for a birthday party or something like that, right? And they'll act like that's something like, I would never fall out with my homie for that. That's because you don't expect anything out of your homies. You don't expect your friends to be. Hold on, wait.
It's more straight to the point. It's no
emotion. No, Mo Better. That's Mo Better. Wait. That's not. I got you. Mo Better. I got you. That Mo Better. No, Mo Better. That is not illogical. That actually makes sense. If a person doesn't show up for you, that is a very good reason to not be their friend or to leave them. That is not illogical. That is very logical. Not leaving that person is illogical. Not continuing to be in a relationship with that person, a friendship with that person, when they don't show up for you, that is illogical. Leaving the person who doesn't show up for you is actually logical. That's rational. Makes a lot of sense. See what I'm saying? So I don't know where you're getting. I don't have that ain't how I look at the situation.
Okay.
I don't think men are that logical when it comes to
your opinion. I respect your opinion.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And I see the comments. I don't care what y'all say. I know what I'm talking about.
Don't read the comments.
You know what I'm saying? They are mad disrespectful, but it's all good.
Yeah, don't read the comments, Mo Better. You talking to me. Don't worry about that. The comments gonna comment. They're gonna do what they're gonna do. That's what the people disagree, people agree. They say stuff about me, they say stuff about you. It is what it is. But yeah, I just wanted to clarify that. I don't know. I just don't agree with that. Like I said, I've had that conversation many times. Men don't seem to be very logical.
You can't agree that they only fight over two things: women and money. That's it. Anytime you find out something went wrong with a man, it's either they fighting or they shooting behind a women or money. But that's it. Those are only two reasons. Women have a lot of reasons.
That's not. Wait. But wait, that's not. But Mo, that's not true.
They get so emotional.
Mo,
because men only. That's why I say they're more logical. They
Mo,
only have two.
Hold on, Mo. I grew up in the 80s and 90s.
Me too. In the 1980.
Yeah, in the gang era in LA.
Same.
Yeah. So dudes was getting pew-pewed, not for drugs and not for money. They was getting pew-pewed over colors. They was getting pew-pewed just for being in the wrong place at the wrong time. That is very much men unalive other men and beat up other men and do all types of other stuff over men for ego. You know how many fights I've been? The majority of the fights that I've been in my life, and I fought a lot, but the majority of the fights I've been in were on the basketball court. They were in a football field. I'm talking about, but they was still fights. They was fist fights. It was real life fights, snatching off helmets. People was getting stepped on, getting cleats dug on in your calves and like crazy stuff, right? But yes, that like over a game. We're in a game. It's heated and we fighting. You know what I'm saying? Men have fought as a young man, as a boy. We fought just to fight. We fought just to fight. I fought one time with my brother over we fought over we didn't have a remote control. Our TV was old. So we had the TV with the knob that you turn like this. He's click, click, click.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And we
I know
took
what you're talking about.
and I turned it to what I wanted to turn it to, and I took the click the knob off, and I had it on me, and we had to get down over it. I was like, nah, you ain't about to just. We fight over all types of stuff. We fight over cars. We fight over all types of stuff. Men fight all the time. We fight when we're drunk. We fight when we sober. We fight. That's what men do. So we don't only fight over women, and we don't only fight over money. We
statistically speaking, you know, the numbers are higher in that area that men fight over women and money. Statistically.
Who told you that? What stat are you talking about?
It's a lot of things are statistically, you know.
I mean, money. Everybody, anybody. But wait. What statistic are you talking about? There's no stat that proves that men unalive people or fight people over women.
No, I didn't say that.
You did. You just said statistically.
I said statistically speaking that men usually fight over women and money.
I know. I'm saying there's no stat that proves that, Mo Better.
Okay. You got Google, right?
Yeah, of course I got Google.
Okay, that's it. We don't have to do that. I know I'm right. I don't do that when we don't gotta go back and forth because I don't, you know. But I respect your opinion.
Okay.
I respect it.
All right, Mo.
I respect your opinion always.
Okay, I appreciate you coming up too. Thank you.
No doubt.
All right. Hey y'all, where we at? We at 72,000 likes. Let's get up. Hold on. I got somebody. I got Sharifa over here on the YouTubes. Real quick, y'all, a little quick commercial. We got 72,000 people in the for the likes. I'm sorry, 72,000 likes. Let's get up over 100,000. 530 people in here, right? We got 183 over there on the YouTubes. Let's like I said, let's bang the Cash App one time. Let's keep the live alive. Support the live, please. Support the live. and let's bang out some of these give goals. Subscribe. If you haven't subscribed to the YouTube page, go over to the YouTubes and subscribe. It's the Public Offender 100. Y'all know what to do. I appreciate y'all. Okay. Go ahead, Sharifa.
Thanks so much. So I wanted to just kind of echo some of the other ladies. And I'll just say for the guys that are like, oh, not my friend, my man. There are a lot of your friends that you may know right now who are abusive in one form or another to the women in their lives behind closed doors, and you will never know it. And that's just not from personal experience, but just anytime where you hear that one divorce in your circle, whether it's family or friends, and people like, oh my gosh, Jake, never. I couldn't imagine, not him. And it's always that energy because y'all would never think. But guess what? The people that know a man the most is the wife or the long-term partner if y'all don't get married, but it's the person in the household 24/7 with that person. There are literally people who are Jekyll and Hyde, and you would never know because they put on that smiling face when they walk out that front door. You never know.
I would push back a little bit on the people in the house know the person the best. I don't know about that, but I will say that they know they know a side of the person that you don't.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I say that is because obviously in the house, people be masking as well. And then when they, you know, like a man could be in the house and he could be like all like loving and and then he leaves and he got, you know, he running a whole brothel around the corner. You know what I mean? Like it's stuff like that. So you don't really know them. You know what I mean? It's just, but but as far as this is concerned, you would know, Sharifa would know it about her man if her man was actually being abusive in the home. But I wouldn't know because I'm not in the home with y'all. So if you don't tell me and he don't tell me, how would I ever know?
Exactly. And I'll also add just from my personal experience, my dad was physically and emotionally and verbally abusive to my mother. He's also been verbally abusive to myself and my brother just growing up. So it actually became normalized because that was just how, we.
So just drop me.
Okay.
So that was kind of like a normalized in our household. But I'll say that one Christmas, I forget what was happening. I think we had to go back home to my dad's because my mom wanted to ride with us to our family friend's place because they do like an annual brunch, a Christmas brunch. So I said that to say, well, we're waiting for my mom to get there. I don't know what set my brother off, but he literally took a rocks glass in his hand and acted like he was about to throw it in my face. And I was like at point blank range with him. And this was in front of my ex-husband at the time, and it was in front of my dad. And so I'm thinking, oh, somebody's about to step up on my behalf, like just how men are like, oh, protecting. And when this was the opportunity that they had, the one time in their life with the opportunity they had, nobody said anything. And all they told him to do was calm down, but nobody said anything. Like, and afterwards, my mom was like, "Well, what did you say to him to make it to set him out?" So I'm just like,
Damn.
Men are scared of each other. When it's
Yeah.
time to step up and step in to stop a situation from happening, men are scared of each other, and they will stand up for each other when the facts and circumstances show that we need to protect a woman who was smaller than the aggressor.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yep.
also, that same ex-husband snapped at me at our wedding reception in front of my godfather. Him and his wife didn't do or say anything. And then when I was leaving the ex-husband, I told my dad, "Hey, I need to go back, to the city that we lived in, um, to go back and get my stuff because I don't want anything to happen to me." And he was like, "Well, if he's gonna do something to you, you don't think he's gonna do something to me too?" And I
Oh
just
wow.
like lost all respect for him. I'm just like, men say that had this big talk about, oh, they'll protect their daughters and will protect X, Y, and Z. And when it's time to step up to protect somebody, they ain't nowhere to be found.
Yeah, that's crazy. Appreciate you, Kim. Thanks for the cash app. That's crazy.
So that's all I
Interesting.
wanted to share, but wanted to just kind of push back on that, that conversation about not my friend, because it could be your
Yeah.
friend.
I hate the not my friend stuff. I appreciate you, Sharifa. Yeah, I hate the not my friend stuff. Peachy Queen, she was talking about Mo Better. She said, glad she's gone. Just FYI. Thanks for the super chat, Peachy Queen. Man, that's nuts. That is nuts. Mm-hmm. So what do we think that is? Oh, let's see. We got somebody in the comments that needs some attention. Let me see where he at. You know who I ain't seen ever since Coco cooked Dawood. I ain't seen Dawood in here in a minute, man. We need Dawood back. My brother in Christ, come on up here, man. I don't know. Moss World or Mo's World. Mo's World. Come on up, brother. We will mute you. We will mute you for the live. You can come up and get unmuted. You know the rules. Mo's World, you can come up and get unmuted, brother, but you muted for the live for now. Yeah. Hear what that brother. Let's hear what that brother got to say. It's crazy. You never know. You never know. That's why you gotta invite them up and see what they yapping about. What's going on? I don't know how to say your name. Axe, is it? Oh, it dropped. Okay. Mm-hmm. All right, let's see what we got going on. What's up, Sailor? Sailor Goon. All right. You can come back up, Sailor Goon, if you want to. I don't know. I think she was just like washing her hands or something, looking like. She was chilling. Anissa, what's good?
What's up?
Chilling. What's happening?
Nothing. I just wanted to touch on the difference between being logical and emotional. Like the absence of emotion does not equate to being logical. Mm-hmm. Logical is mastering a thought process to reach a certain result. That's logic versus what you feel, moving off how you feel. And a lot of people confuse feelings with what they think. like I feel disrespected. I feel like you shouldn't have did that. That's not a feeling. You can feel angry. You can feel hurt. These are your emotions. But they don't cross over in that way.
Yeah, that's facts. A lot of that having thinking that you can have logic devoid of emotions, it never tracks, it never adds up.
And it's like the logic thing of men always being labeled as logical and not emotional, as if being angry is not an emotion.
Yeah.
If you're stuck in your anger, you're constantly emotional.
Mm-hmm.
And you can't tap into logic.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's facts.
It can't be both. It can't be men are supposed to be protectors, but they can't protect from anger. It has to be protected from logic, from being able to step back from a situation and see what's the best as a leader, not I feel disrespected.
Yeah. I don't think men are supposed to be protectors. I think humans are supposed to be protectors. I think women.
I agree.
Yeah. I don't think men are supposed to be the designated protectors. I don't believe in that.
I believe that everyone has their role as a protector.
Yeah.
Women, like our whole bodies are designed to protect our wombs when we're pregnant, so that we're innately protectors as well.
Yeah.
But there's definitely a role for a man as a protector.
Yeah.
I think, like in the line of fire, like first line defense, in my opinion, that's men, because that's your strong suit, versus women having a better ability to think big picture. In my opinion, I think women can think big picture better than men.
Maybe. But once again, I mean, that doesn't negate both parties from being responsible for protection, because I think both parties are responsible for protection. Right.
Absolutely.
I just the reason why I'm a stickler for that is because I'm very sensitive about gender roles, and I think that because that's a slippery slope. So if men are supposed to be protectors, then what are women supposed to be? Nurturers. And then the next step is that's why women's supposed to be at home, and that's why, you know what I mean? It just goes weird. So it's like, just reject it all. It doesn't make any sense. We're all humans. You know what I'm saying? If you're a mother, you're going to protect your you're going to protect your child,
because there are two sides to every coin. Yes, they're protectors, but they also need protecting. The same way we're going to need protection, and we're also able to be protectors in certain spaces.
Yeah, humans need protection sometimes. That's what I'm saying. And humans need to protect sometimes. Like, that's not a gender-based thing at all. That's just, that's the world, right? Like, sometimes you're gonna have to protect, sometimes you're gonna have to protect yourself, sometimes you might have to protect somebody else. You know what I mean? Like, but at some point in time, you're going to have to protect somebody. Or you're gonna, you're gonna have to be some form of protection for somebody. That's all I'm saying. And I don't think that is a gender-based thing. I think that's just a human thing to me. Go ahead, Rick.
Hey, when you say men will accept abuse from their male friends, are you saying they accepting their friends abusing them or abusing other people?
That's a good question, but I'll say both. Doesn't matter.
I don't think dudes is just letting their friends abuse them. Like, what are we qualifying as abuse from male to male? Like teasing?
That's definitely abusive. But keep going.
Oh, wait a minute. I can't make fun of my friends. Like, we don't do, like, that's not, man, my friends joke with each other all the time. I don't think that's abuse. Like, what?
I mean, you and your friends may joke with each other in a healthy way, but a lot of men don't joke with each other in a healthy way, and that could easily be abuse. So like if your friend is poor and he can't afford nice clothes, and then you start teasing him about his wardrobe, and now he's feeling self-conscious about his wardrobe. Or if your friend has a lazy eye and you start talking about his lazy eye, or if your friend has special needs and you start talking about them and their special needs and making fun of them for taking classes and riding the short bus and taking classes in the bungalows and stuff like that. That's abusive, without a doubt. And I'm sorry I went back to childhood, because I can't. In this day and age, it would be you making light of traumas that your friends have experienced. You making, you know what I mean? Like you.
Okay, so you basically saying don't cross the line, because me and my friends ain't crossing. There's certain things we don't joke about because it is crossing the line. Okay, because in the chat it was making it seem like you can't make a joke about your friend's shortcoming at all. Like, goddamn.
No, I mean, if that's the kind of relationship that y'all got, then that's fine, right? But the idea that men that the only type of abuse is physical or whatever, like, it's not. There's a bunch of ways that men abuse other men.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I was confused about. I'm like, what? Nigga, I can't call my friend like fat when he gained weight. Like, come on, fam. Like, that's what we do. My friends call me short. Like,
yeah,
that's the type of rapport we have.
Me too. I mean, trust me. I am king roaster. I be roasting. That's what I do. But I try to make it. I try to keep it. I don't. There's certain, like you said, like I'm very cautious about the things that I say about my friends.
Yeah, like there's certain sensitive areas that like we know not to touch. Like if my friend lost a parent or something, I'm not gonna joke about his.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Depending on how sensitive they are. But if I lose a but if I lose a parent, you can joke about me. With me, I like dark humor. So
like, I mean, so I work in the funeral industry, so it's nothing but dark humor. But even then, that gets tricky because my sense of dark humor is a lot darker than most people because I spend a lot of time around unalive people. You know what I'm saying?
I understand that.
That's all I wanted to check on. But yeah, keep doing your thing, Playboy. Oh, and I owe you an apology, sir. I meant to do this the last time I was on here. I commented and called you a jackass before I knew who you were. Now, I still don't agree with a lot of what you say, but you're a stand-up individual, so I got to give you your props for that.
Thanks, Rick. I don't be knowing y'all comments be y'all compliments always come with like y'all always got to say something disrespectful mixed in there, but I'll accept it. Like I don't be understand. No, you misunderstand what I said. No, I fully understand. It's just y'all be complimenting me. Here's what I'm saying, Rick, because my wife, she be clocking me on this. So this is now I'm hearing it from y'all, and it's funny. So I used to compliment my wife with, I would say stuff like, the compliments would just be weird. Like, and I'm like listening back to them, that they would just be weird, but I would really like think she looked pretty. You know what I'm saying? But I would never just be like, oh, you look pretty. I would have to say something like, I don't know, like I'll be like, oh, look at you looking like da 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 da. You know what I mean? Or I can't even remember. It was whatever. I would just say some stupid stuff, and then she'll be like, is that a compliment? And I'm like, oh, it's a compliment. And then I would have to say like, no, I think you look pretty. Like it was always like almost like backhanded almost.
Like, see, that's the backhanded compliment. To me, it's still a compliment, though, right?
Nah, man. You not that fat. You not that bad looking.
That's funny, though.
It's funny, but it ain't a compliment. You're not that fat. Like, what? Uh-oh. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. This is for educational purposes. I was not making fun of anybody. I got flagged for harassment. I wasn't calling anybody a name.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I got flagged.
That's what I mean by like.
So let's just be careful. Let's just not use that language right now.
All right, I'm gonna drop down because I be getting every time I come up here, some stuff going on. So I'm gonna drop down. But I just wanted to clarify, but yeah, you're a stand-up dude, bro.
I appreciate you, bro.
Whoever said, somebody just said, real quick, somebody just said Rick isn't that ugly. That is hilarious.
Hold on, see, we gotta watch. I think that's the stuff that's getting us flagged. Let's be careful.
Oh, okay, my fault.
Nah, you good. Go ahead, Dre.
Yeah, what how you doing?
I'm good, brother.
Yeah, I second what the dude was saying. You cool people. You make good points. I don't agree with everything, but you make good points. I'm gonna keep it real quick, real brief. I was just thinking, what qualifies as abuse? I feel like it. Can I say that word? Or is that
yeah, I think let's be careful. But yeah, we got you. Say DV or something like that, or I don't know. Yeah, say DV just for the. I get what you're saying though. I got you. Go ahead.
Yeah, but it wouldn't be DV, but
I know what you mean. Like different form. Like if your friend was doing it too, you wouldn't be considered DV. Yeah. But I got you. Yeah.
Yeah. What qualifies as DV? Mm-hmm. It depends on the relationship. What works for some relationships don't work for others. It's like if it's your homeboy and you guys have a dynamic where you get on each other about certain things, about how you dress, how you talk, how you walk. That's cool. Or that's the dynamic for that relationship. Mm-hmm. That doesn't always translate over to a personal relationship. Like if you're with your partner, sometimes it doesn't, like, it's a different level of intimacy right there. So it's like what classifies as abuse for one relationship isn't the same as what it classifies as for another. Does that make sense?
No.
Is that fair?
No. I mean, I guess it. I would just say it's, instead of trying to like rationalize it and be like, well, to me, that's not if it's abuse, it's abuse, brother. That's what I'm saying. If the people think it is, then it is. So there's, you know what I mean?
Like I get what you mean, but to other observers, put it like this: if I go to a different location, like different city,
okay,
like that city may have a language where they may call each other certain terms that when I hear it, it sounds like somebody's being disrespectful. But to those that understand the language from the area, I might view it as, okay, yeah, you're being disrespectful. But the people that understand it, they view it as maybe a term of endearment or respect or whatever. So it depends on.
You do realize that that's not how offenses and transgressions work, right? Like the transgressor doesn't get to say that it's not offensive to the person that's being offended. So that's how.
But what I'm saying is, a lot of times what people classify as abuse, they're looking from the outside in. Like they'll observe somebody else and they'll say, "Oh, that's abusive," but they don't know the dynamic. Like if you're looking at two guys, the way they talk to each other, and you say, "Okay, so you let your homeboy call you
whatever,
this, that, and the third."
Mm-hmm.
But you don't like it will be considered as abuse between you and your, like,
no, that's not what we're talking about though. See, because this talks about you and the other person you're in the relationship with. So you and your homie in a friendship. It ain't about what other people think about you. It's about what you think about it. And men will often be fine with them, with their homies not showing up for them. Like, oh, it's whatever. I don't expect anything out of them, because men don't. The expectations that men have for their friends is way lower than the expectation they have for the women in their lives. Way lower. And not even just it don't even got to be their significant other, just women in general. But like if their male friends, like, once again, like I'll use that example, if their male friends don't show up to their birthday party, they're like, oh well, I still have fun. If their male friends don't call and check on them after like something traumatic happened to them, they don't think anything of it, because I'm a guy, and that's what guys do. Like, they'll justify it. It doesn't not mean that and the reason why I'm saying that my proof for what, so to combat or to understand what you're saying is, so you're saying like, all right, let's say that man doesn't think that that's abusive. He goes, okay, that's fine that Dre didn't show up for me, or Public didn't show up for my birthday party, whatever. I'm cool with that. But my proof that he actually does understand that it's abusive is if his woman were to do the exact same thing, he would dump her. He would be very disappointed. But when his male friend does it, it's par for the course.
But the relationship dynamic is different.
It's not.
Hear what I'm saying?
In so many ways, it's not, Dre. I promise you, it's not.
I get it in ways it's not, but in ways it is at the same time. If a woman has female friends and she has like, women are different, but I'll still say it. And she has a birthday party, and her female friend doesn't shows up. Women take that more personally. I will say that they'll take it more personally. Like, you don't really rock with them like that, okay? But at the same time, if she's with a guy and her guy does not show up for that event,
she's gonna have she's gonna have the same response, because that's logical. That's my point. You're proving my point. Thank you. Appreciate you, Leah.
Leah. It would mean a lot more.
Hold on. Thank you, Leah with the Cash App. Thank you for making this world a better place. I appreciate that. Go ahead, Dre. It doesn't matter if it means a lot more. Don't do that. Don't move the goalposts. Stick with that, because that's where you were going. But it doesn't make sense when you actually hear it now. It doesn't make sense, right? Because you're right. The woman would be mad at her friend, and she would be mad at her man. She'd be mad at both. Now, we can sit here and say, to what extent, you know what I'm saying? Maybe she's going to be more disappointed by, cool, whatever. But she is going to be mad at both. No doubt about it.
So are we saying, okay, so if I have a homeboy that doesn't show up for my birthday party,
Mm-hmm.
are we saying, like, as a guy, like, let's say for you, if you have a homeboy that doesn't show up for your birthday party, you may not have the same emotional way of expressing yourself as a woman would, but are we saying that as a guy, you may not, even though you don't show it, you may not feel a certain type of way that he didn't show up?
Of course I do.
Even though you, of course, so guys do feel a certain type of way, we just show it differently.
No, that's not what? No, sir. That's not what's going, sir. You were on, I thought you was on to something, but you lost me. I'm saying, if my male friend doesn't show up, right? I'm saying that I'm going to be disappointed, and I'm going to be I'm going to be disappointed, no doubt about it, right? As I should be. I'm going to be disappointed. And I'm also moving forward, I'm going to treat him differently, right? Now, depending on where we're at in our friendship, that could be the first transgression, that could be the 15th transgression, and that matters too. But let's say my homeboy doesn't show up for my party and a girl doesn't show up for my party. I'm going to be disappointed in both. Both of them I'm going to be disappointed. Me personally, I'm going to be disappointed, right? But I feel like most men, what we do is we don't see the same thing in men. We give men a pass. And we hold women to this, to a higher standard. And I think that the standard that you hold women to is okay. I don't think that that's unfair, right? But so men will go, okay, my friend didn't show up to my party. It's the second time or first, whatever. It's the first offense. He didn't show up. She didn't show up. I'm disappointed in both, but I'm going to remain friends with both. I'm going to still, I'm just going to try to figure this thing out. Okay, cool. Now 2 weeks, a month later, you have another event. Same thing happened. Both of them don't show up. You go, okay, well, that sucks that my homie didn't show up, but Teresa, she should have been there. Now, and already it started. Now you hitting up Teresa. You don't ever come through for me. You didn't have that same conversation with your homie though, right? That's number two. Maybe but you still in a relationship with Teresa, and your homeboy is still your homeboy. By that third or fourth or fifth time, you are full blown yelling at Teresa, crying. Oh, she don't ever come through for you. She don't never show up for you, and you don't even care that your homie didn't show up for you. He's still your homie. You still go hoop with him periodically. He's the type of homie that he'll call you to trauma dump everything onto you. But he's never there for you when you call him. Like you're still showing up for that friend. But that woman, on the other hand, she gonna bear the brunt of all of that disappointment. You're going to be, oh, man, you didn't show up for me. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is why I don't never open up myself to women. Oh, y'all always let me down and blah, 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 blah. Whole time your friend is a freaking menace. He's doing the same thing. That's what I'm saying. But women, they will clock both. They will be like, the man is messed up and the woman is messed up. My homegirl is messed up and my man is messed up.
Okay.
See what I'm saying? And she gonna be disappointed in both. Eventually, she gonna get tired of both. She gonna let both go. She ain't gonna choose her man. And I'm not saying every woman does. I'm just saying in general. You find it more, it's easier to find in women. You find that quality more in women where they're like, they clock, oh, this woman, my female friend isn't showing up for me because I have expectations. I expect her to show up for me. I expect her to answer my call when I call her, because I answer when she calls me. I expect her to go ahead.
So then is it fair to say that men simply have minimal at best, at worst, no expectations that they put upon other men, because we don't really expect men to come through in certain ways?
Yeah, because the patriarchy teaches us that boys will be boys, men will be men. Don't ever show your emotion when it comes to a man. You get mad over a man. You get mad that your homeboy didn't show up. Oh man, you sus, man. That's how your homies. That's how your other homies will treat you if you ever tell them like, hey, public. I've invited him out like 3 times. He ain't showed up none of the 3 times, man. Like, I don't know what's going on with that dude. I don't think he rock with me like that. I'm disappointed. I'm a little sad that he don't show up for me in that way, because I felt like our friendship was different. I felt like our friendship was stronger than that. Oh, Dre, you serious? Oh man, here you go. Like, that's how most men react to those things. That's what I'm saying. Like it's not a secret. That's how we get down. Our expectations are very low, or if not non-existent.
I'm almost tempted to throw in what you're probably familiar with, and say that men get, and you already know the line of thought. I'm not the first to suggest it or whatever. I only, it's easy, but men are kind of, in a sense, cornered society, in a society sense, I guess, by the patriarchy and then women. But then you can make the argument that women's treatment of it is a direct result of the patriarchy. Most times, men don't have the freedom to express their emotion, because if they do say, "Oh, I'm sad because my boy didn't show up," they might be looked at as soft by other men, or women might think something of them if they show too much emotion.
No, that's true.
So it's like you're like headstand.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we can blame patriarchy for that, but it's a reality still, nonetheless.
Yeah, that's true. And the reason why I just heard like 2 or 3 women on the podcast talking about, I mean, yeah, he could cry, but not too much. Right? I just heard that the other day. So I know there are some women out there that feel like that. But my pushback would be, do you think most women feel, even in the patriarchy, do you think most women would feel some type of way if their man were to open up to them? Do you think most women would be disappointed if a man were to do that? Or do you think that is an extreme version of women?
How do you begin to determine that ratio when there's so many men who are already boxed in because they've had a negative experience? So, like, how do you determine the ratio of women that are open to their men being full, having his emotions fully on display or whatever? Like, how do you determine?
I think for me personally, well, you didn't answer my question first and foremost. So do you think that you find that more commonly in women? You think if you had to guess, do you think more that the majority of women would feel negatively if their man were to be vulnerable with them?
It's hard to say. I wouldn't go as far as to say they would feel negative. Yeah, I wouldn't say because it's not my personal experience where women feel in a negative sense. That's a strong word to say, like to feel negative because a guy has an emotional response. But I don't think most women will find it comforting that, like, if their man is always in his emotions.
I don't know what that means. Always in his emotions. And what emotions are we talking about? What do you mean?
I'm sorry. I'm kind of caught between two things. I had a text on my phone, but I was reading that. Yeah, try to bring me back. I'm sorry. I was in between.
Okay, so I'm saying, what do you mean by men being all in their emotions all the time? What does that look like to you?
Okay, being always in your emotions, always being emotionally unhinged on things that doesn't necessarily require you to be.
Yeah. Okay. So being irrational. Yeah, of course, most women don't want their man to be irrational. It's not what we're talking about, right? But if a man is expressive and he has a good command of his emotions or control over his emotions, you don't think most women want that in a man?
They do. They would.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they would.
Yeah. So the only people who don't want you to be emotional and show your emotion are men. By the group of people, to find like a large group, it's men. It's not women. You got to go through a lot of women to meet one woman that's like crying ill. Like you got to go through a lot of women before you can get to the woman that's like really like, I don't want to see.
I'm with you on that. I'm not here to lie. I may get some things wrong, but like you're right on that.
And I think that the craziest thing is when men, when I think that's why I think it's crazy and disingenuous when so many men say that they've experienced a woman invalidating their emotions. I'm like, I find that very hard to believe, because are y'all all dating the same women? Because they're not common. That's not the way men. The amount of men that talk about women having validated their emotions is, you would think that it's most women that do that, but you and I agree that it's probably not, right? So so there's a disconnect there, because I'm like, I don't think that that's the case. I haven't really met any that I could think of off the top of my head. Granted, I haven't dated a woman in freaking 17 years, but yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so question, do you believe in social programming?
Of course. So I talk about all the time.
Programming through media.
Appreciate you, Clarice, for the Cash App. Go ahead.
Like programming through media, whether it's TV, movies, music, social groups that you hang around, that you associate yourself with. I do believe that as it relates to men feeling like their feelings can be invalidated, I think that could be a byproduct of social programming. There are some responses that women have to things that men may feel in an emotional response to, that can be deemed as invalidating toward a male, like a male feeling or whatever.
Give me an example.
I put myself on the spot with that one. An example is, a lot of guys always talk about feeling disrespected.
Okay.
And so when it comes to feeling disrespected, the question then becomes, like you question whether it's, okay, you said you felt disrespected, or are you just being insecure? You're invalidating the feeling of being disrespected, and you're putting it back on him and saying, no, you're not being disrespected by me. Rather, you're being insecure. That's an invalidation of your feelings.
Maybe it's
rather than,
but maybe it's true. See, that's the thing. Even in the scenario, but even wait, Dre. Even in the scenario you gave, that could be true. You could be just projecting. You know what I'm saying? And the woman could just be clocking it. And that's what I be saying. A lot of times, what men be deeming as like, she invalidated because you was faking and she clocked it. A lot of times dudes be crying. A lot of times the only time a dude cried is at the end of the relationship when she finally caught him cheating. Now he crying. And now she walking and he on the floor in the fetal position and she step over him like AI did to Ty Lue in the finals. And he go, she invalidated my emotions. No, she didn't.
No, but check it out though.
She just didn't fall for your manipulation. Like
that's a legit scenario that you're talking about. But it's not the only scenario, if we're being honest. There are some scenarios where it's so many scenarios, it's hard to narrow it down to just the one that you even mentioned. I couldn't even begin to name all of them. But there's some scenarios where it could be legitimately just legit. Let's say let's base it on the legit scenario where he's let's assume, I know it's not many good guys, let's assume it's a good guy, and so he feels disrespected. Let's assume he's not a cheater or he's none of those things. So if he says he feels disrespected, and she retort to him that you're being insecure, and let's assuming that he's not doing anything wrong.
Mm-hmm. You would have to give me you would have to give me a more specific, like, I hear where you're trying to go, but then you would have to go deeper and then give me the scenario. Because like I'm saying, when I hear that, I'm going, what if he was just being insecure? What if he just, like, I just heard a story. A woman was talking to her man. She was talking to her man. Her man said something about he wanted to buy something. He wanted to purchase something, right? And she basically was like, hey, like, what did she say? She was like, do you think you should be buying that? Aren't you trying to save up for X, Y, and Z? And he got defensive. She was right. He didn't have the money. He has a bigger goal. He wants to buy something, right? That's bigger, right? Like property or whatever it is. But then he was talking to her about spending money, a lot of money, to go do something else. And she was like, well, but aren't you trying to save for this? Like, should you be doing that if you not, you know what I'm saying? If you still ain't even achieved this goal yet? And he got defensive. And men often get defensive in those scenarios. That's why I be like, dude, did she really invalidate your feelings, or did she just, you know what I'm saying? Did she, or did she, you know what I mean? Like,
I get what you're saying, but at the same time, it's not to acknowledge that there are scenarios. I'm not trying to be a male apologist or a female apologist. I'm just based in the sole reality of that there are both scenarios, and both can be true at the same time. You agree? Like there are cases where men feelings can be invalidated, where you know, and then there's cases where those perceived invalidations are really based on his insecurity. It can be both.
Yeah, but I'm saying, I got you. It can be, and you're right. It can be. But we're talking about the majority of the time. Everything you're saying does happen. Like, you know, that's not there's no debate there. Everything you've said so far, it has happened and does happen. I'm just saying it rarely happens. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know how to. I don't know. I mean, I get what you're saying, but I don't know how to begin to boil that down to a ratio that that you or I can really believe when there's so many different variables and variations of events that go on every day out here. Like, people live in like different scenarios all the time, and I don't know whether those ratios favor what you're saying or favor what I'm saying, or it's just strictly down the middle. Like, there's people whose feelings are invalidated, and there's people whose feelings are just based on their insecurities. It's both ways.
It's not, though, and that's the thing. Why do you keep saying that? It's not both ways. Both ways implies equality, right? Like, it's happening both ways equally. That's when you say both ways, that's the way I interpret both ways. Both ways doesn't mean it always like, if I say it doesn't happen both ways, I'm not saying it never happens. I'm saying it's not equal, right? Like, not even close. Like, even if it was close, I would give you, yeah, it happens both ways. It's not close.
Okay, I guess what I can say.
Wait, but Dre, but wait. The scenario you're describing, the reason why I can say that is because if you talk to women about these scenarios, they will tell you what has happened, what has transpired, right? Okay. And what they say to me, in my experiences as well, it actually makes sense. The thing that men say to me, I'm like, that doesn't make sense. I'm not following that. Y'all not about to sit here and try to act like, man, these women got sharp tongues and they just be saying whatever to me and being so disrespectful, and I just be sticking around because I love to love women. Like, no, you don't.
See, I'm not even trying to be fake like that. I'm trying to, like, having a real conversation that, like, that. All that is not. I don't buy all that at all. You know, I get what you're saying.
You kind of in that realm, though, fam. That's what I'm saying. That's where you're at right now. You're in the room for sure. I don't know. You're in the room. Like, you know, I just did a different voice, but you're in there. You're in the room, right?
I get your perspective, but what I'm saying is, I can't really hammer down a percentage. I'm not gonna say I can't say I'm back on what I said a second ago.
Me either, Dre. But it's the vast majority. Me either. I can't. Fuck a percent. I'm sorry. Bump a percentage. But it's the vast majority of
according to what
to the women. Listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying, Dre. Hold on. Listen what I'm saying. When I have these conversations, I'm sorry. I know this is gonna rub y'all the wrong way. I know this is gonna ruffle feathers. I am a man, and I have experienced these things as a man, right? And yes, I have compared notes with other men, and other men have said that they've experienced similar things the way that I have experienced these things, right? Okay. But as I've gotten older, and I would like to think as I've gotten wiser, and I've started to unpack my misogyny, and I've started to have these conversations with women, and what happened is that I started to quickly realize that the way that I was interpreting these interactions, they were completely wrong, and I was just trying to gaslight the woman. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wholeheartedly, that is what was going on. without a doubt, right? And I've given this example 1,000 times, but I'll give it 1,001 times for right now. When you're arguing with your woman or you're disagreeing with your woman, and she brings up like, everybody sees it, Dre, not just me, right? You're that, or when she says, the reason why you all are so controlling of me is because your dad left and you have abandonment issues, right? The reason why you want to track me everywhere I go is because your mom used to leave you for hours. Your mom used to leave you for days and you didn't see her. Like when you know what I'm saying? Like when you, just for educational purposes, like when a woman says that to a man, especially in an argument, we cannot handle that truth. We cannot, man. Most of us cannot handle that, especially in that moment. And so to get out of it, what we do is we say, you took my vulnerability and you used it against me. You invalidated my experience. I'm sorry, you don't go there yet. You say you have taken something that happened to me that you know about, that you have intimate knowledge about, and you have used it against me, right? And then she goes, wait, and then she goes, no, that's not what I was doing. I was just trying to explain to you, maybe that's why you're acting this way with me, so that you can see it from that perspective, right? Because at the end of the day, you are being irrational right now. And then you go, oh, now you're invalidating my feeling. Like, that's typically how that happens. So you get both of those things at the same time. And as a man that has gone through that thing that I just played out for you, I've gone through that 11 times, brother. Minimum.
I got you.
Minimum.
The thing is like, okay, you sometimes your girl play the therapist role and bring up things that she may deem as a source for the reason why you may feel a certain way or act a certain way. I get it. It's cool. But I do believe that, you already know, and you probably heard it before. Being like knowing when to pick the moments is just as important as saying what you're saying.
Is it?
A lot of times, it's important. A lot of times in conversations, it is, and I can tell you how. I can tell you why. Because even when men do it, men can pick wrong moments to say certain things to their lady, or whatever, trying to be a support to her. And if you pick the wrong moment, even if you say the right thing, it can get a different response.
But
like you sometimes you still have to pick and choose the right moment.
Drake, can I ask you a question? But was it true though?
It can be true, but here's the thing: at the wrong moment, even the truth can.
When is the right moment? You're talking about it right now. When is the right moment? I'm not understanding.
The truth can be a weapon.
Oh man, this is crazy talk. We have literally gone. We have gone off the deep end somewhere. What are we talking about? What are we talking about now? This is crazy. The truth is a weapon, and that's what I'm saying. And that's what I'm saying about. And that's what I'm. But Dre, hold on, wait, brother. And that's what I'm saying about men. That what you just said right now. Only a man would say that. Only a man would say the truth can be a weapon. What? To tear down a lie? Yeah. To destroy a lie? Absolutely.
That's not the context I'm speaking in.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. But that's the only context. Like, what are we talking about here? If she tells you that, brother, I'm sorry. Now, you know what, Dre?
Okay, put it like this.
No, wait. I'm gonna go ahead. No. Let me finish. Let me finish, then respond to this. I'm gonna throw you a bone. Yes. Let's say that same scenario comes up, and instead of her saying it the way that I said it, she goes, and that's why your daddy left you. Yes, disrespectful.
Right, that's what I'm talking about.
But that's not what I was talking about.
Okay.
That's not what I was talking about. I already gave the example of how it happens in my mind, right? But I'm saying that
Okay,
if
we're talking about the same thing then.
no, we're not. But wait.
Hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
I was speaking on picking the correct moment to say it, how you convey it. And I had a different mental image in my mind of the moment and the tone of the whole situation. What you were saying, the example you just gave a second ago, I was thinking of that, like just the cutthroat situation where it was just.
When do women do that? That's what I'm saying. That's so rare. Like what you're describing is so. Dre, the only time women start to do that I've never experienced this personally, right? I've never experienced what you're talking about. I've never experienced it personally. The only time that I've ever though seen it or really heard about it, it was the dude was abusing, like he was being disrespectful to her forever, and then she finally freaking pushed back and cooked him. Like, and I'm not saying it's right, but I'm saying like, dude, when men abuse women for 6 months, 6 years, whatever, that's par for the course. But then a woman, God forbid, she gets mad in a moment and uses something that is probably still true. The stuff the men be doing to the women don't even be true, right? But anyways, in the moment, she'll be like, in the moment when it happens, it's like the dude is like, he crumbles. Like if you took a fraction of the abuse that if men received a fraction of the abuse that they visit upon women, we would not be in relationships with women at all. Women wouldn't have to worry about us trying to choose them and chase them. We would run away from women. If men actually was experiencing the level of abuse that men like be trying to like project or like act like it's actually going, like what? If we look how sensitive men are. You're proving it right now. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not making this up. You're proving how delicate the male ego is right now. Like, what? The truth is what are we talking about?
I don't necessarily think it proves that the male ego is fragile. It's just more.
Is the male ego not fragile, Jay? Dre, is the male ego not fragile?
Let me finish.
Okay.
It can be.
No, but in general, are most males' egos fragile?
Here's what I'll say. Overall, I will say that I would speak like I believe that like human.
Come on, bro. Nah, bro.
You ain't taking that?
Why can't you ever answer it? Because you be knowing the truth. You just say the truth. Just say it, brother.
Let me say what I'm gonna say.
Okay, go ahead.
I believe that people in general can be fragile, and I will say, in addition to that, on the direct side, I believe that a lot of times, men can project an image of being super tough, but be super sensitive to small things that can be true. Is that yapping? I see the comment.
Yeah, that's yapping. Because we didn't need that. What we needed, what I asked you was, is the male ego fragile? That's all I want to know. Yes or no?
It can be.
Ah, brother. I'm gonna say the male ego is soft as baby poop. The male ego is soft as Medicaid cotton. Shout out to that. The male ego is tender. Men are tender. We tender. We gentle. We like newborn baby birds, man. You gotta handle us delicately. We real soft. We fresh out the, you know what I'm saying? We like cakes fresh out the oven. We like cookies fresh out the oven. We soft. We real soft. You just gotta be real. You gotta handle us delicately. You know, the male ego worse than sharing Wi-Fi. It's crazy. The male ego is it's touchy. It's touchy. You know what I'm saying? You gotta handle us with kitty gloves. You can't never really stand on the truth. You gotta say things in a certain way. My platform is a big example of that, how delicate the male ego is. Because men will accept tons of abuse from other men, as long as those men also bash women. because that's more important. And as long as those men go harder on women than they do on men, as long as they do that, shout out to Kevin Samuels, as long as they do that, that's what's good. You know what I'm saying? Like, men will be okay with that. But the day you tell men the truth about men, the day you don't coddle men, the day you don't point the finger at some other group and you really focus on men melt. They cannot take it. They start hate campaigns against a man saying that. I am living proof of how fragile the male ego is. My platform is living proof of how fragile the male ego is, without a doubt.
I'll take that. I do believe, and I do believe that the vast majority of men, they don't do the proper work on themselves to be able to handle certain scenarios beyond the physical. So when it comes to emotional stuff, they can't fold a little bit.
Hey, most men can't fight either. Most men can't do 20 pull-ups. Most men can't do 50 push-ups straight. Most men don't got no hands. They don't even handle the physical. Men don't be doing nothing. They don't be preparing for nothing. Most men can't bench press 225. Go look up the number. I ain't making none of this up. Most men cannot pull up their own body weight. Most men can't do those things. Me personally, I'm a freak of nature. I'm not gonna even hold you. I'm a bit of a freak of nature, right? But most men can't do, like, it's crazy. Like, I be sitting there, how wild men be acting and how much men be yapping. I be like, bro, you can't do 50 push-ups. You can't. I be seeing men struggle to do 10 pull-ups at the gym. Why grip?
Like, what's the end? Like, what's the benefit? By this point, we all know that men have their flaws. They're mentally fragile.
Mm-hmm.
They
and physically.
In certain capacities. You say it again?
And physically. That's my point. Because you, I'm just bringing that up because you said men focus more on the physical part, but they don't. Most men don't even focus on the physical part. That was my point.
I'm not saying that men focus. I'm not trying to say that men focus more on the physical part. I'm just saying when it comes to what men have an advantage in, whether you work on it intentionally or not, it will be the physical. It's not about whether they are able to do 50 push-ups. A man is more than likely to be stronger than a woman, even if he can't do 2 push-ups.
I know, but that's a woman. But sir, who are you going when you're talking about protection? Who are you going to have to protect a woman against more than likely? Another woman or a man?
A man.
Okay. Okay.
Men are possessive.
Okay.
So
men are irrational. Men are dumb. Like, yeah. So my point is, I'm saying, and that's why I'm saying, and that's why I understand why most men be scary, because most men don't know how to fight. Man, most men don't know how to fight. Most men don't. And what I'm saying is let's say none of us really know how to fight, because 1% of men actually know how to fight. I'm just being honest. 1% of men actually know how to fight. No doubt about it. What I'm saying is that let's say everybody else is fighting against one another. There are certain things that are going to give you an advantage. You having stamina, you know what I'm saying, you being in some shape or whatever. That's why I'm saying those things. I'm saying, like, I'm not saying like just because you had those things, that those people get knocked out all the time too. Don't get me wrong, right? But I'm saying the man that in a contest that is largely rooted in physical abilities, it's the man that, has those abilities, that has those capabilities, that's going to prevail, right? So if a man is freakishly athletic, if a man is freakishly fast, if a man is freakishly strong or something like that, he'll probably prevail in a fisticuff, in a fight, right? I'm just saying that most men don't even train for that. Like, they don't even train for that. They don't care about their physical and they don't care about their mental. So what do men actually care about? What do men actually work on? We're not working on our minds and we ain't working on our bodies. What do men actually work on?
I'm curious to know the answer.
I don't know the answer. I'm asking you. King Loaf, come up here saying, oh man.
My thought is, just to continue on the thought I had a second ago. At this point, we understand, okay, the things that men don't work on, and on the alternative, how much they expect of women, which may be perceived as being unfair. What's the end game though? Like, if we know all these things about men that we talk about every single day, what's the result except highlighting the things that men don't do, that men don't contribute, that men all the negatives. Like what's the positive result to flow from it?
What?
What's the call? What's the call to action? Like what? Like is the sole goal to point out the stuff that men don't do and to make that apparent, or is there something?
It's to get men to stop. It's to expose the fact that we see that men actually don't be doing nothing, that we actually don't be working on nothing, so that maybe men could go, okay, you got me. Let's start doing some work. The goal is to be better. The goal is to and I don't care about going to the gym or nothing like that. I just find it funny how men be on that type of time and then don't even be doing that. I'm like, so what are you working on? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what are you doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care about that. Like, if you was like, I would much rather you be like, I'm meditating every day. I'm doing breathing exercises. I'm going to therapy. I'm drinking water. I'm touching grass. Like, I would much rather you tell me those things than like, I went to the gym today. That's cool, man. I'm happy. I'm happy for you. I'm happy you moving around. That should help you a little bit, right?
Okay, I got you.
Right. King Loaf, what are you talking about? You said I don't do what? I like how y'all like to always act like I don't do something.
What's up? Anyways, how your mental going?
Yeah, you're not my therapist, brother. I just want to be clear. You're not my therapist. I don't need you to check in with me. Right? I'm here for y'all. Y'all not here for me. I'm here for the King Loafs and the Dre's of the world. Y'all not here for public. Don't worry about me. I'm good. I got a support system. I'm sorry. I'm here for y'all, man. You good?
I'm good. I got some questions and some I like to get up here and dialogue with you.
Yeah. Hey, don't let that ego say something that don't make sense. That's what I'm saying. It's all good. It's all good. I'm here for y'all. I got a support group. I have these conversations often, and I meditate and I think about these things all the time, right? So it's a new thing. A lot of people don't. So I'm here for y'all. Y'all don't got to be here for me. I don't need, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm good. And I'm not against it. I'm just saying, like, I don't need it. That's all I'm saying. Not in this space. I do need it, but not in this space. I don't need these things explained to me right now. That's what I mean. Like, I get it, right? Like, I get it for the most part. But go ahead. You keep going, Dre.
And I don't really have too much to add, but I think there's a lot of men that sharing, because I see some of the comments that you have in the comment section.
You reading the comments while you up here? Tisk.
Sometimes I glance back and forth, can't help it. They're entertaining. But sometimes there's guys in the comments that see things a certain way too. So whether they saw that by way of being a part of your live, or whether they came into it agreeing with you.
What guys?
There's a lot of guys that see things a certain way.
What do you mean they see things a certain way? Be specific. What you talking about?
When I say see things a certain way, I mean in terms of what you're speaking on. A lot of guys either come into it seeing it the way that you do.
Mm-hmm. I got what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I got you. Go ahead, Khadijah.
Oh my God! Thank you for calling me up, public.
You good?
Love your lives. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. Loud and clear.
Awesome. I wanted to respond to the prompt that you got, ma'am.
Uh-oh. That Wi-Fi acting up. That Wi-Fi done went in and out on us. You good? I can hear you now, though. I can hear you now. Go ahead. You good?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am. You good?
Okay,
I got you.
Okay. My ex-husband used to have a mental problem and that he needed to take medicine for. And his friends used to make fun of him, and he used to tolerate so much mockery and abuse from his friends when they would say things, make fun of him when he would get off his meds. But then he used to be angry at me for telling him to see his doctor and holding him accountable. And I used to say this all the time, that you seem to have more respect for people that don't respect you. And one thing that I've noticed
a lot of times, because I work in an industry that is male dominated, so I get a chance kind of, you know, get a chance to have conversations with men that the average women don't.
Mm-hmm.
And one thing that I notice is that men have unconditional respect for each other in a way where they will respect each other's dysfunctional behavior,
Mm-hmm.
dysfunctional speech. You know, they'll know that their friend is going in a wrong direction, and out of respect, they won't correct him. They won't say, you going the wrong way. You know, they have like it's I would call it a dysfunctional sense of unconditional respect.
Mm-hmm.
And I noticed that in the stubbornness with it, you know, I find. And then another thing I say, someone can't.
Oh, that thing.
No, let me tell you something. I found myself having to calm men down when they get mad.
Mm-hmm.
I find that to be more common. When men get a lot of men get angry, I've had to
that Wi-Fi slipping, falling. That Wi-Fi letting you down, Khadijah. You might have to come back. I'm sorry. It ain't.
Come back.
Yeah, we can't hear you at all.
I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna let you call somebody. I'm gonna come.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna call back.
You good?
I'm gonna come back.
Okay. Yeah, that thing is slipping and falling and can't get up. Yeah, man. Okay. Gotta bring them on.
When can't get up. Oh my God. I just came up here for 2 minutes of my duties, y'all. What's up? It's 535 of y'all in here. Thank y'all for all the support. Thank you to the subscribers. Shout out to the YouTube. I know y'all could hear us. What's up to the YouTubers? Hey guys, everybody go subscribe to the YouTube, please. Be a part of that crew. They're really, really cool.
Mm-hmm.
And everybody who's a sub, thank you so much for subbing and resubbing. We really, really appreciate y'all. Make sure y'all are liking the lives up. Make sure y'all are sending those heart me's. Public point straight up for me one time. Those little heart me's right there. Please make sure y'all are sending those. Those make sure that the lives get thrown out to other people on the FYPs, and we like that because that gives us engagement.
Mm-hmm.
And then last couple things I have is just being the Cash App as always. And then there is a Discord, but just to let y'all know, for those of y'all that are joining the Discord, there is a verification process. If you do not verify, you are automatically kicked. If you come in there being weird, you will be kicked. We all on some weird shit. It's all in there having fun. We chilling in there. So don't start coming up in there wilding, acting out, doing crazy shit. Like just join and get verified. Follow the verification process. If you get in there and you don't follow the verification process, you will be kicked. Nobody there is special. Sorry, we all had to do it. It's just to make sure that we can know who is in there. So yeah, just make sure y'all are doing that. And as always, thank y'all for the support. We really, really appreciate y'all. And it's always 50 to drop if y'all don't like somebody. So just keep that in mind.
Drop it, give me 50. Y'all know what it is.
Pass the collection plate sometimes. So
let's bang that Cash App one time. Y'all know what it is. Thanks, Lux.
Oh, and real quick, I'm so sorry. Somebody said they kicked you out. If anyone got kicked out of the Discord, it's because we couldn't verify you, or you might have. There's like 3 or 4 people that did accidentally get kicked out. Please rejoin. We are so sorry. Just rejoin. Add the Instagram, the TikTok page in there, and I promise you, we will let you back in. It is nothing personal. We were doing a cleanup, and 3 or 4 people did accidentally get kicked, and some of y'all who were in there might have been like, "Why did I get kicked?" It's because you didn't verify.
Yeah.
Just come back in, verify, and we all cool.
We getting it together, y'all. Don't worry. It ain't nothing personal. You know if you in here now, you probably gonna be in the Discord. It ain't no thing. We just got to get around to it. You didn't do nothing, Jill. Jill said what I do. You didn't do nothing. Come on back. You good.
For the link, super quick last thing, it is in Public's
bio.
Mm-hmm. Only Public and mods can send that out. So if y'all are in there and you send it, people won't be able to come in. It's locked down only through Public's bio. And yes, we can see where you're coming from. So or where, like, even if you don't get in, we can see that somebody sent it to you. So just make sure that y'all are coming in through Public's bio.
Sour
or
Patch.
having one of the Discord mods send it to you, please, and thank you. Me, Shawnee,
we know,
Tara,
Jill.
Hey, y'all could DM one of us, please.
Yeah, DM. I was gonna say Sour Patch. Just DM us. We got you. Appreciate you, Lux.
I'm gonna go for a walk. with my boo. You can drop me.
Okay. Appreciate y'all, man. We almost there. 186,000. I appreciate everybody on the YouTubes. Can't get. I'm trying to read the comments on both. Like it's hard. It's hard to focus on one. Anyways, go ahead, Dre.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, I think some of the mistakes that I myself, some guys make when they come on the platform is try to make it a point to point out the how both men and women do the same thing. I know that ain't the goal of your platform is to point out things for men. So it doesn't serve a purpose to point out. I was just thinking this has nothing to do with the topic. It serves no purpose to point out the things that women do because obviously, nobody's perfect. And you're not trying to say women are perfect and without flaws, but your goal is just for the men. So I get it.
Yeah. I personally, if it was equal, I would point it out equally. Like our whole world would look different though, by the way. If it was, you know what I'm saying? If it was actually like an equal exchange, it would just look differently. But yeah, and I would have no problem. And stuff that is close to equal, I call like cheating. Like cheating is close. I think cheating is very close, right? To be honest with you. In today's age, I do think cheating is closer than a lot of people know, right? Like I do. And that's why I hardly ever really focus on cheating. My whole thing on cheating is the person who cheated is wrong, right? Like I don't make any qualms about that. I'm not like, oh, well, what were you doing? Or was it love or was it lust? Like I don't care what you cheated. You can't. I slipped and fall and just slipped into some vagina. Like that's not what happened. You deliberately went out of your way to disrespect and to cheat, and to cheat on your significant other. That's what I'm saying. I don't care. I don't care about none of the rest of whatever.
just thinking briefly on that point, when it comes to cheating and stuff like that, a lot of times I think we all agree, or at least everybody would say that women, like when it comes to cheating, women are better at cheating than men are, or whatever. Like if
they always say that weird stuff, but we already know that women aren't better at cheating. Men are just terrible at catching women.
Yeah, well, that's the point. It's
like
either women are better at it, or men are just bad at catching you.
Yeah,
so it's like
men are just bad at catching you. Yeah, men are just bad at catching you. Men don't pay attention. Your woman could never wear perfume for 10 years and then start wearing perfume. Men won't clock it. Your woman could go buy lingerie and never put it on for you. Men don't clock it. Women could go, like, there's a bunch of things. Your woman could be saying she working late and you know what I mean? Like, but you like men just don't be clocking stuff.
The thing is, let's say the man does clock it, because men are not that oblivious to everything. Let's say the man does clock it, but he also doesn't want to call his woman a liar. She then has the ability to play the mental gymnastics with because he doesn't have proof. If he doesn't have proof, she can deny all day or whatever. So you know what I'm saying? Like when it comes to just manipulation and just being like if a man can't prove something, like women will play on that too. If you can't prove it, I didn't do it.
Yeah. Okay.
Men are bad at quote unquote, catching women, or women are good at, if they want to, hiding what they're doing.
Yeah, like I said, because men don't pay attention to women. That's what I'm saying. We don't listen to them enough. We don't pay attention to women. So that's our fault that we and I'm not blaming men for getting cheated on. I'm saying a lot of the reasons why men don't catch women cheating is because men just don't pay attention to women. That's what I'm saying. So if you paid attention to women, you would catch them cheating more. But if you paid attention to them, I have a novel idea for you. If you pay JP got $5 towards the goal. You said what?
I was looking at the comments. They said, "Who got the 50?"
They need 45 more to drop you, man. You got a long ways to go. But no, the women, if the man was actually paying attention to her, maybe she doesn't cheat. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe it doesn't happen. I don't know.
So you're putting the probability of the guy getting cheated on him as well.
No,
so
not the wait. I'm just saying that it could be. It could be. a woman a person, whatever, man or woman, it could be that their cheating is connected to them feeling neglected. It doesn't justify the cheating at all.
So that also applies in the reverse, right? Well,
I just said that. I just said that. I just said the person. I didn't say the woman. I said the person, whoever it applies to, right? And it's not a justification for it. It's just it's just to have an understanding. Like, why did you cheat, right? Well, you neglected me for years, and then I felt whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know, Lady Q, appreciate the cash app. She got 40. We down to 40. You know, you see what I'm saying? That's what it is. That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah, we on the same page. I got you.
Yeah. What up, BPG?
Cash app's coming in slow. The economy tight.
Hey man, they don't dislike you that much, Dre. If they did, you already be gone. Trust me. They
used to dislike me more. Remember back a couple months ago?
Yeah. You got your little, you masking a little bit better today, man. You being real, you know what I'm saying? So they not.
I see what you did there. I got you.
You ain't as diabolical today, but they still don't like it. They still want to get they was telling me to drop you 10 minutes ago. But
they creeping up. I said they creeping up.
Yeah, it's creeping though. We at 40 though, man. Y'all got 5 minutes and the doors is closed. Go ahead, BBG.
I wish you had more hats today to put on when he was capping about women, about men being manipulated by women who are cheating on them.
What? I missed that.
Yeah. Well, he said, what did he say? He said, when you talked about how men aren't paying attention and men aren't noticing patterns, and that's the reason why, why they aren't paying attention to the fact that they may have a partner that's cheating. And he said that, they'll manipulate them by saying, that I'm not cheating because he has an inkling, but he doesn't have proof, which was weird because if you don't have proof, like as a woman, if I don't have proof, what exactly do I have? I can pay attention to your patterns and I can notice that you're doing a thing, but a man 1000% will gaslight you in the same exact way and be like, I'm not cheating. And truthfully, you kind of got to deal with it because
if you ain't got,
if he is cheating, but you don't have proof,
we got 30.
You can quite easily look like a person who is just lying on somebody. Like that's anybody.
Sorry.
That's absolutely anybody. Yeah, like the man said on TikTok.
30 left.
Check that phone. Check that Snapchat. Check the TikTok. Check, his Amazon card, whatever.
Hey, that man will be crying like Trey Songz and be lying the whole time.
Wait a minute though. That happens both ways.
It doesn't.
That man will be crying. Hey man, that man will be like, I don't want to leave the whole time.
Women will not do the same thing and cry.
I'm not saying women don't, Dre. I'm not saying women don't. I'm just telling you what I've seen with my own 2 eyes and what I've done. Actually, I ain't gonna even hold y'all. I'm not even about to sit here and act like I ain't never been a part of nothing. I never cried before in that way, but I've definitely told some outlandish lies with the straightest face and got mad because she didn't believe my outlandish lie. Like, definitely without a doubt. Like, I ain't about to sit here and I am not about to sit here and even and for 1 second act like I've never done that before. I've done that before without a doubt. I've told the craziest lie I can think of. It with the straightest face I possibly could have at the time. She clocked it and I got mad that she didn't believe me. That's fucking sick. That's disgusting.
So many times. Men, that's why I laugh. Ladies, maybe it's just me. I don't know. Ladies, put a laughing emoji in the comments if you have had a man cheat on you and then he tells you his life story. Because men will say that they can't open up to women, cheat on those women, and the moment that they do, now it's because they dog unalived when they was 12.
Now he want to be vulnerable.
It's because the grandma, used to bake him cookies on a Saturday, and he met a girl that liked to cook. And that's why. or you wouldn't open up to me, and I felt like I was less of a man, and the reason why I had to go run to the arms of another.
Nah, let her finish, Ray.
Like that's usually the reason.
Let her finish, man.
It's usually the reason why. Like, and that's the major difference between what it is men do and what women do. Because honestly, women don't have to do a lot of ducking and dodging and hiding in order to cheat, because you're not gonna notice. Men who are usually, and this is from the back of my own brain, so don't even
we just, hey man, ain't none of this rooted in no science. It's just what I've observed. I don't know nothing about it. Just what I've seen with my own two eyes.
Men who are accusatory usually are cheating, and those men are so self-absorbed with cheating themselves that they don't notice that lady has found her somebody else on the side too. He thinks that she done bought them cute drawers for him. He thinks that the reason why she's getting her hair in this specific style and she's going to the gym and doing all this stuff is because she really just wants to do better for herself. Now, the difference between men and women is women who are preparing to leave a relationship will also do the same exact thing. Like, women who are not bothered with any man, including the one she lived with, will start going to the gym. She'll start fixing herself up. She'll start dieting and doing all these things because she's preparing to leave you. And it's not because she wants another man in that space. She just wants to feel good about herself, because you have decreased her self-esteem to the point that she didn't know who she was anymore. So while you were out cheating, you had no idea what the patterns were, because men don't, I'm not lying again, this ain't rooted in science, but I genuinely believe that men don't have the capacity to try to figure out how to trick two women at one time. So they can only focus on the woman that's outside of the house that they are whining and dining. The woman inside of the house is getting so severely neglected that they are not paying attention. But the woman outside of the house, since she eating, she got an apartment, she got a car.
It's either or.
It's either or. It's never the same.
Mm-hmm. That's
never
for real.
Never ever. You're not getting the same treatment.
No.
He coming home arguing with you. You didn't wash the clothes. You folded them, but you put them in the wrong drawer. And now he came in the house huffing and puffing because he done really got into an argument with the woman that he want to be with, and now he's pissed at you, and he wants to argue with you because whatever is going on with them. That shit diabolical. It to you.
Hey, you a special POS when you be mad with your main girl because you got into an argument with your side girl and you be in the house upset. You a different. That's a sociopath. Like, I don't know what to call. I'm not familiar with all the medical terms. But I will tell you without a doubt, that takes a high level. I don't know what you would call that, BPG. You have to be detached. Yeah.
Human being in order to do something like that.
That's crazy.
Question. I'm sure I'm gonna get a lot of guests.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Hey, hold on. Y'all got wait. Hold on, wait real quick. Hey, y'all not working hard enough. Y'all only got 20 in the bank for Dre. I just want to tell y'all that y'all need 30 more to drop that man. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
Come on, man. You advocate. Come on now. Hey, so BBG, what about the scenarios where, and I don't condone it because it's terrible, obviously. Mm-hmm. What about the scenarios where the guy has, and this is speaking towards men just being terrible at being able to treat one woman well and neglect one, or whatever the case may be. What about the men that have two different families? On two different sides of town, and one wife is unsuspecting of the situation on the other side of town. Both are happy and they don't know about anything. Like, what about that?
She's never unsuspecting. Not no day is she unsuspecting. I can guarantee you 1,000%. The only reason why that lady is pleasant is because he's not bothering her. Because a man, first of all, a man that can have two families on one side of town and one on the other side of town is not a nice man. He's not a kind man. He's not a good man. He's not a good husband. So that man probably was already giving her an immense amount of grief. She is fine with him having a family on the other side of town because at least he is not bothering me. Let him go
to that other side of town. My bills are getting paid, my kids are taken care of, and truth be told, I gotta have less sex with him because he over there harassing her for booty. That's perfectly fine. I get to sit in my house and read my magazine, and when I'm ready to leave, I probably will. Or just like a lot of y'all, truthfully, still scratching y'all heads trying to figure out why it is you have a 95-year-old grandma and your granddaddy ain't nowhere around. You still trying to figure out why Papa is a distant memory in the photo album because you think that whole time that she wasn't arguing and fussing and cussing and fighting in the streets, that means she forgave that man for having that other family. He had high blood pressure. Why would she be cooking greens and macaroni and cheese and ham hocks and turkey necks, fried chicken? If he had high blood pressure and diabetes, why are there sweet potatoes on the table?
Because she
She
diabolical.
unalived that man because she was sick of him, and the easiest way to do it was through, y'all say it, the quickest way to a man's heart is through his stomach. He not checking the ingredients. He don't know that she's using pure white sugar in the sweet potatoes that she's giving to.
It just caught me off guard. I ain't gonna hold you. Hey, we back on the YouTube, y'all. I'm sorry, I had to restart my computer per the usual for some reason. My computer be wilding. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Christina. Christina.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Hi.
Hi.
Thanks for letting me up.
Mm-hmm.
And thank you for your services, to be honest, because there's not many men that are willing to, recognize their ego, misogyny, and actually do something about it.
Bet.
And put other men on as well.
Mm-hmm.
But where's Dre gone? I wanted to address him.
Dre, they paid to clip him. He had to go. So I appreciate everybody. The crowdfunding worked. We practice socialism over here. So yeah. Okay. You can still ask the question though. He probably in the comments. Go ahead.
I wanted to say, so with regards to your point that you made earlier when you were saying about so like when you've argued with your wife and she said stuff like, oh, like it's because your dad wasn't there or whatever.
Oh, my wife never told me that, but you know what I'm saying? I just use that as an example. Yeah.
You made that example. Yeah. And then later in the conversation you said it's not like, basically you made the distinction to say it's not as if she said like, oh, that's why your daddy wasn't there, kind of thing. Yeah, to try to like put him down. The same thing. That's what I'm saying. That's what I thought. That's what I took it as, and he didn't realize that he was literally proving your point in that moment of what men do in these situations. Mm-hmm. Right? They literally convert what has been said into the worst case scenario. A dig. Their egos, basically, in that moment.
Clock it.
Yes, I wanted to say that to him, and also, with regards to men being fragile and emotional, and how, because this is just a point that men make on every single live, that men can't be emotional with women. Yeah, and it's just so crazy to me. They can't be. Like, they can't be usually. They can't be. Yeah, they can't be vulnerable. That's what. Yeah, because women will
use it against them and weaponize it. Yeah.
But it's so funny because it's like, in my experience, and I think if many men were just realistic with themselves, they would realize that women are the one person that men go to when they want to be vulnerable, because they know they can't go to men. So it's so funny how when the topic comes up, they want to put it on women. So I just find that very, very interesting.
Hypocritical.
And then on top of that as well, when you've got the example of they don't they don't, basically, when they're disappointed with their friends, basically they don't really do much about it when they're disappointed with their homeboys or whatever. But that emotional baggage or whatever that they feel from that situation has to go somewhere, and it usually does go onto the woman. So on top of whatever they're upset with their woman about, whatever they're upset with their boys about, she's probably feeling that pressure on top of it as well.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a fair point too. Like she gets both. She gets from, she gets whatever is going on between them, and she gets the external stuff that's going on with him too. Yep. Damn.
Because he's already decided that this is the place where I'm going to dump my emotions.
Yep.
So that's facts. Funny that men will make the point of, it's almost delusional to make the point.
It ain't almost delusional. It's it's full. It is full blown delusion. It is top flight delusion. Like what? That's why I be tripping so much when men say stuff like that. I'm like, y'all do know that that's the opposite of the truth, right? Like that's not, like, it's not even like we're like around the truth, or like where I could be like, well, there's some truth in that. Like they be literally saying the complete opposite of the truth. Like you can't trust a woman with your emotions. That's the only person you can trust with your emotions. What are you talking about? That's the only person you can talk to.
The whole example as well was saying, oh, like whenever they want to rebuttal something and say, oh, a woman's traumatized me before, or whatever. It's like, how old are you when this happened?
7, 13. Right.
Exactly.
18. She left me for the girl. I told her that I couldn't tie my shoelaces, and I still pee-peed in the bed up until I was 9, and I was 11, and she told everybody on the playground, and I ain't trusted the girl since.
Right.
I'm like, but what about your mama? You didn't trust. You stopped trusting your mama.
Exactly.
You start trusting your mama too? Wow. Okay, that's crazy.
Honestly, but yeah, I do feel like also there was a point that he made earlier, which I'm not really sure what the point he was trying to make in response to what BPG said. He was like, oh, so what if a man's cheating with, I think it was the whole neglect thing. So he's saying if a man is cheating and he has 2 families, doesn't that mean, I think he's trying to say that doesn't that mean the woman is also neglecting him? Because doesn't she realize that he's got 2 families? And it's like, that's a trend that started as a result of misogyny. It started as a result of the fact that women weren't in a position to really leave in the first place. So they just turned a blind eye to it.
Yeah, 100%. They couldn't leave.
Exactly.
That's crazy.
Not doing that.
Interesting. All right, I got to go back and watch that clip because I missed it. That's spooky. Go ahead. I appreciate you, Christina. Thanks for coming up, by the way.
Thank you.
No problem. What up, Kay?
Not much. I'm in rare form. I got a migraine, but I'm gonna be quick.
You don't be.
Came up here to,
Wait. You can't take nothing for it? Could you breastfeed?
Yeah, I came up here to troll Shan as the panel princess. I was gonna say we got the panel princess in the house.
BPG up here now, though.
Yeah, that's the other. She the other panel princess. But you know, Dre make my ass itch. You had him up here. Mind you, I done drove from a whole nother city, and Dre was up here the whole time. You trolling us for that, and I'm not gonna bang the cash out no more.
What I do? Hey man, Dre's good. Dre is good TV.
Us with Dre, man.
Dre is good TV, man. Dre is must watch TV. You gotta listen to that man. He be spitting.
But no,
in the wind.
It's crazy that you like men would rather get a new woman who they can gaslight into putting up with their foolishness than to actually working on being a better person.
Oh, we know that.
So the idea that they'll leave a woman is because that woman clocked their teeth. That's really all it is. And they can no longer mask with that woman. So then they'll go on to the next woman and they'll mask with her because you only have so long that you can mask whatever. Mm-hmm. Or some of them niggas can mask for a long time. Sorry, T-Top. But yeah, they just it's kind of like people who church hop. Like you hop and hop around to people who don't know you, mm-hmm. who can't clock your T, and you just, and the cycle continues. So when you see these men that come on the panels and they're like in their 50s and 60s and they ain't married, and you like, what you been doing with your life? Like, you on here arguing with single 20-somethings or arguing with 30-something-year-old women about being 304s, and you 60-something and ain't got no wife and ain't never had no wife. Mm-hmm. Those are the men that literally, instead of ever perfecting the craft of being a better person, they rather just move on to something new. And I had an even funnier take when I heard BPG saying all that stuff about Big Mama, because again, adult me watching Soul Food versus child me watching Soul Food, totally different take. My uncle had 5 side chicks at his wedding, including his wife that he never divorced. He had kids with these people. And when he passed, everybody was at the funeral, chalking it up, hugging, shaking hands, like this nigga was Frank Lucas or somebody. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life. I was asking my mama, I said, was so-and-so there? She said, yep. I said, was so-and-so there? She said, baby, all of them was there. And yeah, so to BPG, what BPG said is very true. Them women be knowing. Listen, he on top of you tonight, baby. I ain't got to worry about him for a couple weeks. So I just thought that was funny when she said it. I was like, yeah, because my uncle totally had like 5 side chicks at the wedding. I mean, at the wedding, not at the wedding, at his funeral, child. He wished. But anyways, good night, y'all.
All right, Kate. I hope you feel better.
But that is true though. Like, you know, no personals, but shout out to my sister's mama, because my daddy stayed alive up until he transferred to the facility that she was working in. I'm not here to speculate, but you know,
You think she sped up the process? Nah, don't play your sister like that.
But I will say,
nah, that didn't happen.
It's no secret though. I tell this story very often. My dad was big and bad enough to do whatever he wanted to do. So that's that you become a casualty at that point, because there's more to being kind than just just doing it just to do it. Like you are the relationships that you sow. Like people want to see good people thrive. I think truthfully, like this is a tangent, but bear with me. I think this is the reason why you don't have issues with bouncing back from all of these other shenanigans that happen. Because people see authenticity, they see kindness, they see genuineness, and they want to attach themselves to that. Because as much as people like to lie to themselves and say that the good guys end last or whatever, good people want to support. Now, maybe they don't show up when you want them to, but for sure they show up when you need them to, because they want to see you thrive, because you've helped a person in a bunch of random different ways and you sow good seeds everywhere. So in that first year, you ain't gonna see nothing. That second year, you ain't gonna see nothing. The third year, you see a bunch of trees. It's apples everywhere. It's orchards everywhere, based on the fact that you've been dropping seeds everywhere. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, and people think it's weird that I use my dad as an example, but it's true. He's the closest example that I had of somebody that didn't drop good seeds, and when it was time for him to sow, there was nothing to pick up. There was no fruit. And people don't want to see. Honestly, people don't care about you thriving because you didn't care about them thriving.
So you don't feel alone then. Let me put my little hat in a race. I will also say that about my father too. That's why he don't got no contact with his grandkids. He don't talk to me. Like he just he missing out. He's a terrible human being. Sorry. Not my fault. I'm not paying the price for that. You paying the price for that. You messed up. Nas talked about it a long time ago. He said he got this bar in the song, and I can't remember the exact song, but I'm gonna paraphrase it. He was saying like deadbeat dads, now you getting shitted on, right? Like he's saying, it's like, yeah, fool, if you a deadbeat dad, like eventually that's the roosters is gonna come home to roost. The chickens gonna come home to roost. All right, the roosters gonna come home. The chickens are going to come home to roost. That's just the reality. That's just the reality. And like you said, the better you are to people and the better you treat people, you increase those. It doesn't mean 100% you're going to get all of these, you're going to bear like fruit. It doesn't mean that. But does it increase your chances? Absolutely. Absolutely. So just do the most decent stuff for, what I'm saying? Just do the best you can do. And then whatever happens, right? But I would hate to like be a dang tornado, just like wrecking stuff. And then now I need people and I know they're not coming, but I got to lie to myself like, oh, they might show up just so I could like have some hope. You know what I'm saying? Like it's crazy. I want to be that person.
You get back what you put out. And like, that's the thing. Like even with the topic that you have, like men will accept abuse from their male friends specifically just on the basis of wanting to be surrounded by men. Like they don't care about the quality of men, but just to have access to men so that they feel like it validates them as a man. But they will disconnect from the access to a good woman, a woman that lady is giving you all the advice in the world. She's telling you to watch your back. She's telling you to do this and that because she genuinely wants to see you do better, have better, be better. She wants her kids to have access to a dad who loves them, who has experiences with them. She constantly telling you, spend time with the kids, spend time with me, because those are the seeds. That's the seeds that you drop. So when it's time for you to be surrounded by some grandkids, when it's time for you to have experiences and, be invited places and all of these things, or if you need somebody when you sick or down or whatever, you have people because you sowed into people. There is nothing worse than sowing into unfertile ground. You allow for men to abuse you and mistreat you, and then you wonder like why when you're down you don't have any friends. Because I remember thinking about the topic, because we had this conversation earlier with the video of the guy. Who was the gamer guy? I can't.
It was Kai Sinek.
Kai sent it.
Yeah.
He talking about he kept the friend that slept with the girl, but got rid of the girl. Now, I'm not saying he should have kept the girl, but sir, that friend needed to go too.
That's what I've been saying.
Have your well-being in mind.
I said both got to go. I said both got to go or none got to go. But you definitely can't keep one. That's crazy.
Because what does that mean? That means that he doesn't regard your friendship. He disregarded what it is. Because granted, this ain't some woman that you've been with for, you know, a really long time. He said 2 years.
Now, 2 or 3 years, yeah.
He probably knew that guy longer than that. You mean to tell me that the man that you were friends with well before you met this young lady is willing to sacrifice his friendship with you in order to do something that not only violates you on a mental and spiritual level, but it violates you physically? Because if he got something or she got something, then now they passed it on to you. And you still friends with him? That's okay. That's different. I don't have homegirls like that. Thank God. I feel like I can actually depend on my homegirls. If I call them at 2:00 in the morning and I tell them, hey, I need you to get to my house, it's emergency, they ain't asking no questions. They in the car, they packing up the kids, they coming with whatever they can to help me in that moment without even knowing why. What a weird take that you're gonna keep somebody around that you can't trust the decisions that he makes when you're not around. That's okay. Maybe I'm different. I don't know.
Go ahead, Belle.
Hey, public. Hey, everyone. Thanks for having me on.
No problem.
So to go off of what BPG is saying, and actually something Dre was getting on to earlier when he had a difficult time understanding how men can abuse men. Aside from just cheating, because they like to, I know that's the easiest one.
That wasn't Dre. That was another dude before. That was
okay.
That was options. But yeah, I remember.
Okay, yes. So aside from just cheating, because I know they like to run to that, another form of abuse, and this could be so obvious that men do to other men, their friends especially, is just blatantly using each other. Like, I live in Atlanta, and everyone who lives in Atlanta know you need a car. You just need a car to get around. It's just one of those places. So my brother-in-law is going through this now where his family members will only invite him places that they know he can drive them to. That they know, and he'll go and he'll think like, oh, they just want to hang out with me. You know, this is my family. They love me. And it's, you know, all his cousins, all male. It's like, oh, they love me. We're just going to hang out. And it's like, and my sister will tell him, like, they went somewhere else, you know, yesterday, didn't tell you nothing about it. You just saw it posted on social media. Didn't invite you, didn't call you, didn't say nothing. And then, you know, it's like, oh, yeah, you missed it. Sorry. And then now when they need a ride to go someplace else, because they caught a ride with somebody else the day before. Now they need a ride, you know, to go to this place. They know you're available and you have a car. Now they're inviting you.
That's
and
wild.
He does not see it as you, which is crazy to me. And this is where Dre was like, oh, you know, only outside people see people using people, which is weird. Because in this case, this is true. Like, we see them using him and he doesn't see it, which is crazy. It goes to his mental health. But it's like, it's still using. It's like, no one could disagree that what I just described isn't using.
Yeah, that's using for sure. No doubt about it.
Yeah. And then, like, even they'll have him pay entry fees, pay to go, like, he's paying for everything. He doesn't, like, he just doesn't get it. Going out, it's like, oh, he's paying for fuel. They'll go places and go to restaurants and not bring in their wallets. Oh, they know he's paying. Yeah, it's like, I'm not lying to you. That's what even me and my sister making that face, like, dude, they are using you. When will you see this? And he's just like, no, they just want to be with me. They just want to hang out with me.
These are his family members? These are like cousins?
These are his cousins, blood-related cousins, who he swear. And actually, I mean, not to put them on blast, like, they're a known family here. Like, their relatives are, like, publicly known. But it's just disgusting to see. Like, I would probably say it in the Discord. I won't say it here to not blast them 100%. But
yeah.
It's disgusting to see, and he doesn't see it. But he's so desperate for validation from them. So that's where that issue comes in. Like, clearly there's a mental health problems there. To be honest, they all have those mental health problems, but he will completely neglect my sister. Not like she'll have like events and free vacations or like paid vacations for work. And he won't even go just to hang around with his family, just sit around a bunch of boys while they just smoke and drink. They ain't doing nothing. So, she's like, all right, it is what it is. She'll take the kids, she'll, plan stuff with them. She don't even plan stuff with him anymore, which is a big red flag that he is missing completely. Like, she's already Xing him out of her plans. So it's already going in a negative direction, and he still favors to be around family, even over work.
He got something. Yeah, he got something going on. Yeah.
So it's a serious issue. So I'm like, this is obviously using. So we all see it, and he don't see it. I mean, he don't see it because he clearly needs help. But it's obviously using. And to go on to that mental health hack, which men never, well, I wouldn't say never. Most of the time, they do not support each other. Like you said, rarely. They do not support each other when it comes to mental health. Is when a man is having some mental health crisis or situation, and even if they, mention it to other men, the answer is, oh, you just need a woman. You just need a girlfriend.
You need to get some. You need to get some buns. You need to get some vagina. Yeah.
Yeah, basically, you just need that and the stuff, and it's like, and that in itself is another horrible form of abuse toward the woman, because now it's got to be on a woman to carry you and take care of your mental health instead of seeking therapy, like we all try to do. Well, or most women try to do, but it's like, oh no, now put it on a woman to take care of. And I keep throwing my family under the bus because my brother is in that situation. He has 2 failed marriages. He unfortunately, heartbreakingly lost a child. We've been trying to get him into therapy. He just wants to go, just get another woman, just need another girl. And it's like, no, dude, you are broken. And you do not need to do this to these girls, to the point he won't tell me and my sister if he's dating, because we will outright tell a girl, like, listen, no, he needs help. Stay away from that one. He a whole train wreck. And so, we try to warn him. Yeah, he's my brother, but I'm a woman first. I'm like, nah, nobody deserves.
Oh, y'all be acting like Tisha Martin when she was in Boomerang, and she was hating on she was hating on Eddie. She was
it comes like he'll tell our mom like, oh, they hating and doing this, but when my mom knows what it is. She's like, no, he needs help.
What you about? My size, my height, my weight, doggy style.
But yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say. Thanks for having me up. I gotta get the Discord from you guys to get more into these combos.
Yeah, bet. Hit the Discord up. Appreciate you, Bella. All right. Hey man, where we at? 237,000 likes. I like it. I like the likes, man. Let's keep going. I got a lot more time. Let me see. It's 7:00. I might stretch this one out, y'all. I'm feeling my energy levels is high. We just might keep it going until I burn out. I'm all the way. I'm live. I'm lively tonight. Let's keep the gives going. Let's bang the cash out one time. Keep the live alive. I need some more subs too, man. I'm just trying to get the 300 subs. Help your boy get the 300 subs. I feel like I've been itching. I've been tap dancing around that damn milestone for some months now. But yeah, man, I've seen that a lot too. What she was describing a few times. Hurts, what's good?
Hey, how y'all doing?
We doing great.
That's what's up. Thank you for letting me up. So it's a few things that I wanted to say. I had a lot of phone calls, so I wasn't able to get the very beginning, and I was like, I want to be a part of it on TikTok, not YouTube. But so it's a few things. The first thing is when the men were talking about the other men that like don't hold men accountable or don't call them out when they are, being, I guess, sexually abusive to women or kids or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's so crazy how it's so many. It's like a high prevalence for women to be able to say, I have experienced this. If I was to say, put a one in the chat for everybody that has, this chat would be lit up for once. So my thing is, I don't understand why every single man gets on these platforms and tries to act like, I don't know no man who does it. But your sister went through it. You know that your grandmother or your mom or your auntie or a friend, every man can say that any woman that he's been with, she will have told him a story about her being victimized. Nobody ever did anything about it. And, as far as like when I was younger and it happened to me by a family member, I have a family full of women, but it is quite a bit of men. Mm-hmm. Do you know not one man in my family had the backbone to actually address what was happening to any of us, because it was a family, monster. And nobody ever said anything. Not one person. That's just one thing I wanted to say. The other thing is, and then even, I think I came in on a conversation too, where you were talking to someone and they said something like, I came in on the tail end of like them saying that if something happened to my sister, I think it was that the person or the guys, like brothers, probably still talk to the person who did this. That's exactly what happened to my mom. She was brutally assaulted when she was a kid, and all her brothers to this day are friends with the guy. Everybody knows that this man did this to my mom. They still invite him to cookouts, everything, as if nothing is happening. So it's like women are living in such dysfunction, and thankfully I have I'm gonna speak up for myself. I don't care what nobody says. I was a kid, I ran away, was homeless. I don't care. So I think it's funny how men always act like, well, I wouldn't do that if it was my sister, so and so. But you didn't address that grown man that was trying to talk to your sister when she was a teenager. When you seen it, you seen all of the stuff. So that's one thing. Second thing is, it's hilarious because my grandmother, she was married at like 18. She ended up having 10 kids, and all of them were not by this particular man. I think only 6 of them were. This man, after my grandmother was pregnant with all these kids, and then she had other ones, this man had the nerve to leave my grandmother for a woman with no kids. Now, he didn't die until this past December. My grandma died in 2013. When this man passed away, my cousin who was taking care of him, because none of us was gonna take care of him. My grandmother had to force us to be nice to him, because you left my grandmother in a time when women could not, women didn't have the rights, like the 60s. And she came out on top. She was surrounded by all of us when she passed away. We still mourn her. But as far as our granddad, the man that we know as our granddad, that man never did anything. Not a birthday call, not a how you doing. And my grandmother was nice enough to have him come and get a plate on holidays. I'm like, huh? But his niece ended up telling us when he was still laying in the bed, she ended up telling us, do y'all know why Jage left your grandmother? And we was like, why? She said, because he didn't want to be with a woman with all them kids. But you got her pregnant.
But them your kids, though.
Them your kids, sir. And then he had the nerve a couple of years ago to tell some of my aunties and uncles, I ain't even want to be y'all daddy. Whoa. Whoa. Like, the stuff that comes out these men's mouths is if they don't know no man that has ever done any of this stuff. It is just shocking to see. I've never heard this kind of stuff, especially like before I got on these platforms. I had never heard this kind of stuff. I seen it, but to know that this is statewide, citywide, nationwide, this is happening all over the place. And then they act like, I don't know no man who did it, or that's not what we do, or they try to like blame the woman for everything. I don't understand.
It is very interesting that yeah, no accountability. So it's crazy.
None. And then the last thing, I think I'm trying to remember that Dre dude. He is funny. That's a straight weirdo right there. And I think that he needs to go to the nearest ward and check himself in to maybe just make sure he's all right. And him and a lot of others. Because it does not make any sense to me how they can admit some of these things and turn around and say, yeah, men are this and men are that. But then they'll turn around and like blame the women when you keep trying to hold them accountable even further. Sit with what is being said, evaluate your inner self, and figure out what you can do so that you can be a better person just in general. I don't even understand how they think like this. It's like they all have it's like for some reason men have a recorder that they just replay the same excuses and the same things in their minds. And it's honestly just terrible. I love how affectionate you are with your son. This is what most young boys need. But they're being told that they're too soft or all that hugging and stuff. That's not what men do. My sister, her son, she had 2 boys. Her baby daddy told her at the hospital, don't hold the baby too much. And every time the baby cried, he'd be like, toughen up. This is a newborn. It's a newborn.
Crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's all I want to say. But thank you for letting me.
All right, Hertz, I appreciate you. Thanks for coming up. That was crazy. That was a lot of information to take in. That was a lot of trauma unfortunately. And I hate that I think we all got stories similar to that. If it didn't happen to us directly, we know people in our families. I want to address this comment. Somebody on YouTube said, I got to address this because I think it's funny because these people don't actually know what this phrase means clearly. This woman, I'm guessing it's a woman. Their name is Ashley. They said, why is this men in our spaces? I think they meant man, but they're talking about me because I said, who? Ashley? They didn't respond. They said, why are we still centering men? Now, I don't think the people who talk about decentering men the most, I don't think they actually understand what the phrase means. So let me tell you what decentering men mean. It doesn't mean that men aren't involved in any. That's not what decentering men means. None of these things that we're talking about are none of these issues that we're talking about are. We are talking about like male issues, I guess, in a way, but it's how men cause the problems, right? Which that's what you want to do. That's what you want to do, right? In this space. Secondly, this is not a woman's space. There's women in here, definitely, but this is not a woman's space. Like, what do you? This is the public offender. Like, what are you talking? How do you come in my live and say how are men still in our space? What spaces? What are you talking about? This is my space. What do you mean? That's like coming in my house and saying like, why are all of y'all here? Y'all here? Like, what? They in my house. I invited them over. I told them it was okay to be over here. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You guys, you don't even know. You come and you say stuff that you don't understand, right? You say stuff you don't understand because you heard it somewhere else, right? You heard it somewhere else. You don't know what decentering men means. You don't know what that means. It doesn't mean men can't be around. It doesn't mean you don't have contact with any. That's not what decentering men means. Like, what are y'all talking about? If I was in here and we were like talking about how women affect men, that would be us centering men. Right? Is that am I understanding that right, BPG? Wouldn't that be more like centering men, like our problems, like what we go, you know what I'm saying? Like not the problems that we cause ourselves, but the problems that women cause us or whatever, that would be us centering men. But me saying, hey men, this is what you are doing to yourself and the harm you're causing to other people. I don't know if you would consider that censoring.
It's not. I think that people do the same thing, with patriarchy and misogyny, and we already went down the list of oppressive systems. Ain't no reason for, if you've been here for a while, there's no reason for us to go down that list. But I think that people take that literal and they think that men at the center is what it means to be the opposite of decentering men. And it's really not. Men have been the center of education, of contributions to education. Amplifying women's voices is decentering men. Amplifying women being able to contribute to education is decentering men. Amplifying women being able to create knowledge bases and have journals is decentering men. But also, even when men are in the conversation, like, it's not that men can't have the conversation or that men can't even be leaders. It's that we can't presume leadership to men based on maleness.
Yeah. Like it can't be like, just because that's a man, let's look to him because he's a man and we're going to follow that man. That's a problem. Don't do that. Don't do that.
And m3n even said it in religious practices. If you're going to have a deity, it should be representative of the whole. It shouldn't be something that is male centered. Unfortunately, and I'll be the first to say it. I'm a Christian, but Christianity is very male centered, and not even in the sense that Jesus was the least male centered in scripture. However, the entire book is very much surrounded by a man's needs, a man's desires, a man's communication with God.
That's what that is. When we talk about decentering men, it's okay in religious practice, whether it be Buddhist, Islam, Islam, whatever, because people have different beliefs because they have different needs spiritually.
Yeah.
You can still have religion and you can still decenter men because you're creating something that allows for women to contribute to that in a way that's equitable and that makes sense for all of us. It's not literally men not being a part of the conversation.
That's what they.
Men not even being leaders of the conversation. That doesn't make sense.
That's how they have they're radicalizing it. You know what I'm saying? Like they're making it like this extreme when it's not like men should decenter women too. You see what I'm saying? Like that would like women would love if we decentered them. Like it's just as important. It's just as important for men to decenter women as it is for women to decenter men, right? We both need to do that. We both need to we need to put humanity first, if that makes sense. It should be the collective, right? Like what is the best for the collective? Now, when it comes to deconstructing and deconstructing misogyny and tearing down the patriarchy, the thing that needs to be front and center are the problems that men perpetuate. Mm-hmm. That's the thing that needs to be front and center. There's a bunch of like ancillary things. There's a bunch of like other things that feed into it. No doubt about it. But the thing that actually needs to be addressed the most are the issues that men perpetuate. That's it. That's the bulk of it, right? Let's address that, right? And that's what I'm addressing personally. And then if anybody, if BPG wants what she does, if you want to talk about other things like in a different way, you know what I'm saying, from a different angle, that's more from the like literally from a woman's perspective or whatever the case, then so be it. That's fine. There's women doing that work all the time. There's tons of women doing that work actually, right? It's and they're, you know what I'm saying, like that's fine. But we need more men in these spaces. She's saying, why are men in these spaces? We need more men in these spaces. Yeah. We need more like-minded men in these spaces deconstructing misogyny. Like that's what we need. What are you talking about? Why are men in these spaces? Because we need to be here. Because we're the ones who need to hear this stuff more than anybody. You want to just be in here with a bunch of women talking about deconstructing misogyny? How far do you think that's going to get us?
Yeah.
Like seriously, how
replacing a system with a system? Like the idea isn't to take a system that's similar to patriarchy and put women at the head so that women can control men in the same way that men control women. Like, and we know that's not what matriarchies do, or matrilineal societies. They don't do that. But I think a lot of people, in their mind, they are fixated on this. Men are the cause of the problems. So therefore, if we get rid of the men, we get rid of the problems. You actually don't.
The system will still be there, man.
It's a system because of the fact that it is meant to subjugate and create hierarchical power. Like that's how it creates power, through caste systems and hierarchy. If there are no men, there still will be hierarchies because we have to be able to address how these things have been ingrained into how we think of humanity, period. Mm-hmm. So if you take the men out, it does not take out the idea that somebody needs to be in power. And I've heard a lot of women say that, and I think that it is extremely problematic because you get rid of the men, but theoretically you would never get rid of the boys because you would feel like a sick person. But at some level, once you start to convince yourself that men can't be a part of the conversation or they won't be a part of the movement, then now you have moved on to, okay, well, we have to get rid of the boys too because they will eventually grow into men. That's not replacing the system of patriarchy. That is literally taking its place and naming it as something different and still causing harm. The idea is to create equitable resources and equitable opportunities, and the idea is to create restorative justice, not just justice, because justice will lock anybody up. Restorative justice repairs the breach that is presented by these hierarchical caste systems that create the divide in the first place. Like that. Yeah, it's a very weird take, truthfully.
It is. And I guess YouTube is there's some strange people over here. I feel, and it just feels like the part in the movie when you know, the government was getting ready to do it, put that hit out when they put that hit out on Malcolm.
Mm-hmm.
And they remember they would be in the meeting, they'd be like, get your hand out my pocket. Like they would do that all the time.
Weird events, yeah.
That's like what's happening. Now, like I'm reading these comments and stuff like that, and it's just like this lady said, are you married to Becky?
Yeah.
And then the other lady was like, why is this man? It's just random. Like, what is your goal?
Yeah.
Like seriously, what is your goal? Do you not want men in these spaces? Do you only want men that you feel like you have sexual access to or something like that? That like, is that what it is? You're using TikTok for a dating app. Some of us don't believe TikTok is a dating app. And I want to lead that charge. Like I want to make a shirt that says TikTok isn't a dating app. Like just so people understand. I'm not here for that. I'm not interested in that at all. And I'm sorry to disappoint you that you thought we like you had like some whatever, like some fantasy or some desire or what. It's like they found out their favorite movie star like got married in a secret wedding or something like that. Now they can't look at them the same and they can't support them. Like what? LJ said me either. Cap. That I'm gonna call Cap on. That I call Cap on, LJ. I'm just gonna put it. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I'm gonna call Cap on that one, fam. I'm sorry. I love you like a play cousin, but we gonna call Cap on that one. That's a hard cap, actually. I be peeping. I be peeping the flirtations. I be peeping how y'all be moving. I be peeping all of that stuff. And that's fine. And that's fine. And that's fine. And that's fine. For you single folk. I ain't mad at you single people. Do you?
I think it's weird when the married people start divulging though.
That's when I be BPG. I be tripping out. I'll be really, really ready to crash out on the married people when they be in there flirting with people. I'll be like, what is wrong with you? Not on a panel.
Now, I'm gonna need you to take that back.
Nah, LJ. Nah, you gotta wear that jacket, brother. That jacket fits you. You not single?
I'm not single.
Ah, brother.
Second of all, you can't get nobody on this app to tell you I've been in their DMs.
Oh, okay.
LJ 190.
Yes, I'm right here.
190.
I want for you to know.
Thank you for the correction.
You want it, what is it?
It's 190. LJ 190.
Okay, let me say it correctly. LJ 190. My very first introduction to you was your creep-tastic behavior. I don't know if it was in Public's comments or in somebody else's comments. When you said something unbelievably creeptacular to me, sir.
What did he say to you, BPG?
Yeah,
I really, and I would be lying if I said I don't remember what it is. But you ain't never in your life, in the time that you have known me on TikTok, known me to be a liar.
No, I know you ain't. Whatever you say, I'm gonna believe it. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I just want to get everybody ready. Whatever you say, I believe you. I ain't gonna even hold you. Go ahead. Let us know.
Because you said something about, I think I turned my camera on. And you said, turn it back on, you gorgeous, or something like. I really cannot remember what it was. I promise you, I can't remember what it was.
That don't even sound like something I would say. I mean, that don't even sound. I would love to believe that I'm a lot smoother than that, and that don't even sound like something I would say. But that's not to say that you're not attractive. But I would not just come out and say something like that.
LJ, I'm saying.
Now, I will admit 100%. I am very friendly. I like to make friends, and even to Public's earlier point, I could be a little flirty, but as far as like hitting on women or being problematic, that's a bridge too far. Like I wouldn't disrespect my relationship like that.
All right,
I don't know what you said. I know that I
can't make the charge and not be able to articulate.
Hold on, LJ.
And again, let's be clear. Because I said that it was creeptacular. And there is a difference between being flirty, shooting your shot, and being a creep. Okay. Like, and I don't, forgive my Detroitness if creep sounds harsher than what it is. But I will say that I commented back. Because matter of fact, was you in the? You wasn't. Matter of fact, oh boy, because my husband was right.
Not her husband. Put put my boy on. Put TBA on here. Hold on.
Oh, you pretty. You need to turn your camera back on.
I did. I knew I wasn't crazy, bro. I knew I wasn't crazy.
Not the year, bro. Not year, bro.
I knew I wasn't crazy. I knew I was not crazy. Now again, I have not. I will say, I did text him and tell him to get out the comments. I told him to get out the comments. Look, I ain't gonna lie on nobody. Now I ain't told nobody that you that you was. I ain't went around TikTok and put your picture up in the background and said all this. Like I ain't did that. I ain't gonna do that. I have not treated you no differently because again, I make the assumption that when people meet me, if you say something to me that I feel like is inappropriate, I give you the benefit of the doubt of the first time I'm going to tell you I'm in a relationship, I'm married. I'm never going to assume that nobody knows that. I'm never going to assume that nobody knows that or that they're intentionally just being harmful. Like that's not my thing. And I'm not going to hold that against you. You ain't blocked. You ain't removed as a follower. I ain't said nothing to you in public's comments or nobody else's comments. The last live that we was in, you said hi to me in the comments, and I said hi back.
It's LJ. I was trying to stop. You wanted to come up. I just want to be clear though. You wanted to come up here. I just called it out because, like I said, I ain't the only one peeping it. I'm just telling you. Hey, you know what? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna even give you an out right now. If those aren't your intentions, then you got to move differently. I'm just gonna put it like that, right? If you truly, I ain't trying to do cool. I hear you. Then you got to move differently. Then.
If it's coming across as that way,
yeah,
that is absolutely not how I intend to show up.
Okay.
And again, I stand on what I said. I'm not sliding nobody DMs, trying to get nobody phone number, and trying to link up with nobody. That ain't none of that. So.
I got you. That's what I'm saying. I
haven't accused you of that. Now I would, like I said, yeah, you be a little dirty, flirty, 30. So what? Sometimes, what do you want? but, comma, ampersand, semicolon. Like I said, I told you what it was. Immediately you retreated. So you know what I mean? I assume stop laughing. I assume that okay, he ain't know, whatever, move on. Like that's my MO. Cause I don't be out here beefing with people. But yeah, I think definitely just being mindful in the future of maybe some of the things that you say in the comments.
I ain't never heard I've never seen BPG call anybody out. And this is so funny to me.
Was that calling him out?
A little bit. It was a little bit. It was fair though. It's all fair. Nobody, I'm telling you, but it's funny, but it's funny. I'm laughing because it is lighthearted, but it also is true. That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to go as far as to say, I'm not going to put a jacket on you that don't fit. You know what I'm saying? I told you when you was like, me either, I thought of all people, not LJ. Like if anybody else would have said.
Not using this as no dating.
Yeah, LJ, I ain't going to hold you. When you said you was in a relationship, my mouth hit the floor. I'm like, ain't no way.
Said that on plenty of lies.
Can't be.
Oh shit! Yeah. I know that ain't who I think it is. That's crazy. All right, yeah. Just hey, man. Hey, you friendlier than me. That's all I know. You friendlier than me. You friendlier than me. There's a certain. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something right now, LJ. If I did anything like you did, I would have to pull a Peter and go out. I wouldn't be able to be on the app no more because all my business would be out in the world. It would just be one time for me. I can't even say stuff. I got to be real careful in the things that I say first and foremost. Just as a man in general, I watch everything that I say to women I just don't like to be creepy, to be honest with you. I've always been like that. That's not like a new internet thing for me. I'm very guarded in that way. My wife would even tell you that I'm a little bit too guarded because I don't be saying shit. I don't be quick to compliment and all of that stuff. And it helps me in these spaces because I'm not that guy. But if I said, like, I've seen you do stuff.
Stop lying, bro. I didn't tell you that. Go ahead, man.
Who told you?
Ain't lying on you, LJ.
No, he said I was single on a lie. That is not true.
He said you said you were single last week.
Who said that?
How would he make that up?
Who said that? Sean said that. Hold on.
Sean said that.
Hold on, Mr. Sean. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
You was in Franklin's live telling Asaya that women just hate her because she's pretty.
That's wild, bro. That's wild.
Yeah.
That's wild, LJ.
Someone said that I should try to date her. I said she, first of all, was in a relationship, and second of all, she's too young. You don't remember me saying that?
That's where you going left. Right now, the way my husband is set up, he wouldn't have a wife if the first of all was she in a relationship, and the second of all was she too young. If the first of all ain't,
no, he said he's in a relationship.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you said she's.
Nah, that it was that first. It was that first comment for me. To be honest with you, it was that first comment for me. The initial one it was the she's.
Why do you think people were saying you should date her, LJ? Because you be flirting. Like that's what people not just gonna say that for no reason.
I just be trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be.
Bro, you a flirt like Kels and Tip.
I don't know who that is, but
listen.
You don't know who R. Kelly and T.I.P. is?
Why are you always asking for a hug? Why are you always asking for a hug, LJ?
Okay,
I really need to know that.
That's. I know that's a cringy statement, and I told you the story behind that. If you recall, when me and my daughter, no. So as a joke, my daughter told me that that's like one of the things that guys be saying that's kind of cringy. And we was at Universal Studios when we were in Miami, and we were yelling it out on the Hulk ride. So we're yelling it out, and I was telling you that it was a joke. So it was like an inside joke type of thing. I never was saying that as like a serious thing. Like, and none of us in the same place. So how you gonna give me a hug? Like, that would make. But Beulah, I know that you've been in lives where I've said that I'm in a relationship. So you could at least vouch for that part.
Damn, she's saying on.
Single-handedly pulled us into a TikTok app.
This is crazy, but Bula, you gotta set the.
He did this to himself, y'all. I got it. I wanted to let the man live. He said, "Pull me up." He said, "It's sharks in the water. I'm jumping in." I said, "Okay, brother, go ahead."
No,
I don't know, LJ. I don't know.
You don't know? Wow. Okay, that's what we're doing.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that.
It doesn't really matter. It doesn't matter if you said you're in a relationship. What we're all trying to tell you is that your behavior is very inappropriate
for a man in a relationship.
I thought you were single as a dollar bill. The way you be moving on this app, I thought you were single.
Hey, we gonna call this dude Dollar. Hey, LJ, your new name Dollar Bill. You got to change your name to Dollar Bill.
I am not, and I haven't been single in a long while.
LJ, you got to change your name to Dollar Bill, bro, from here on out. Come on, LJ.
I can't believe Bula did me like that.
Where is that woman? She must not be on TikTok.
No, I don't. She is.
She on TikTok?
Well, she don't be seeing it because ain't no way.
Damn, she was on TikTok I guess like my wife used to be on TikTok. Go ahead, Sean. Sean said he wanted to say he had something to say to y'all.
I'm coming to snitch. Hey, hold on. LJ, we mutuals, but let's be honest. We was in I think it was last week. It was him and Jeff on a panel on Beulah Live, right? And I said I don't come on panels when it's all women. Like I said, I just refuse to do it, right?
Yeah.
So I said Jeff and LJ must be single, and LJ responded and said yes.
Oh.
If it was in the comments, I was probably responding to something else. But again, Willie, you can set the record straight here. I've said on more than one occasion in her lives that she has, when I've been asked, that I'm in a relationship. So she can set the record straight. So I wouldn't say one thing in that same live and then say something different in the comments, bro. That don't even make sense.
Your Honor, I do not recall.
Hey, she said she pleading the fifth. She said she pleading the fifth, bro. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. She said she pleading the fifth.
It don't fit the narrative. Telling the truth right now. I won't fit the narrative.
Come on, LJ.
I don't mind standing 10 toes on mine. So
obviously you don't, because you came up here.
I really don't. Because at the end of the day, none of this gonna make a difference in one way or the other.
It's not. And that's what I'm saying, brother. I thought it was funny, and I thought it was fun. Look, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell y'all a story. This happened recently. I was around a lot of little kids, and one of the kids like went when their parents weren't looking, and we was at a restaurant, and they went and got a drink. You know what I'm saying? And filled up their drink, and they came in, and I watched do the whole thing. And then later on, I heard them talking about getting a drink, and they was like, "Oh, can I get a drink? I didn't get one. I didn't get a drink." And the parents, they didn't see him, so the parents was like, "Oh no, you could, like, And I said, "Wait, my buddy, my guy, you, I just watched you get a drink right now." Oh no, that was earlier. No, that was you just did it. I just saw you do it 10 minutes. Okay, I gotta. Why you lying? Like, that's how I feel like what's happening right now, bro. Like, you put yourself in this position. I caught you. Hey, I was gonna let it go. All I said was my piece. You disagree with you agree with what I said. I thought that was crazy. No, you agree with what I said. And I was like, you? And you because when I said TikTok went a day nap, you was like, it's not for me either. And I was like, huh? Of all the people that say TikTok ain't a date nap, LJ190 cannot say that. That was my initial, that was just my visceral reaction. That's why I said what I said. I was like, ain't no way this man saying it. Of all the people on this app saying that, that's crazy. They said, who knew LJ was in a relationship? 9.7% said I did. Okay, so there's some validity to it. 19% said I did not. And 70.73% said he in a relationship.
That was my response. In a relationship.
So pretty much everybody, only about 10% think you in a relationship.
The funny part is there's someone on this panel right now that could absolutely set the record straight. But I get it. I get it.
What? Don't try to do Bula like that. Bula, he trying to say you lying. He's saying you lying for clout. He's saying you lying for clout, Bula.
She didn't say that. She would never say that.
Bula, are you lying for clout?
Bigger right now. I hate that my eyes are so small. But please get the likes up. Are you not entertained?
Bula, are you lying for clout? That's what LJ is accusing you of right now. He said it don't quote unquote fit the narrative. I don't think I'm having a hard time believing that about Bula.
I just want you to know, LJ, that you've said both things, and that's why I've been confused.
Okay. So I would say if you say both things, one cancels the other one out. And the one that cancels the other one out is I'm single.
I know he's divorced for sure.
Yeah, we already know that. He's been told us that. Yeah.
But then he said in your live public that he had a girlfriend and she was like way better than his ex-wife. And he was like, I didn't remember that. But then he changed it up. He changed it up with Sean.
Does she go to does she go to a different Does she go to a different school, LJ?
Huh?
Does your new girlfriend, does she go to a different school?
Different school than, what do you mean, from high school?
No, does she go to a different school than us? Is she here? Is she in the room?
No, she's here. She in our state, our area.
If my ex tell you better than me, he lying.
He a damn lie.
I'm about to sit here because I already know how that gonna go. I'm not.
Girl, I don't believe that.
I ain't about to sit here and impugn my ex-wife, but when I tell you that I am a blessed man, I am a blessed man.
All right, I believe you, LJ. We done. I'm done, brother. You on? I got you. You are. We gonna take LJ off the hot seat. That was wild, bro.
Even if he has a girlfriend, he still flirts too much.
Duh. That's what I was saying.
It doesn't matter. He still flirts. And he still asks women for hugs. And it's just like, dude, that's so corny. Like, even your own daughter said it's corny. Why would you say it to a grown woman? It's so weird. Because ain't an inside joke supposed to be inside in between you and the person that you're telling the joke to?
But twins.
It's an inside joke if you don't know, if you're not inside the joke.
An inside joke is supposed to be between you and your Insider, whoever you on the inside with.
They said the jury declares LJ guilty of first-degree cap. We really just said it. Got Jeff on the panel. Oh, and LJ's jealous of Jeff.
We don't need to. We not dragging people.
I guess we failed at the Buster Venture and trying to figure out how to save him from himself. I guess
we tried. Did we not try BPG? I felt like we really tried really hard.
All right, I'm gonna drop. I feel bad. I'm gonna drop.
You're good, Bula.
I'll come back.
You're
later.
good.
Bye.
All right.
This is why I don't do messy lives, because if you ask me something, I swear I'm gonna answer.
I gotta tell the truth.
I know it come up and it come out so fast that I can't even catch it. This is why I don't do messy lives, because I'm not gonna be a help.
I gotta tell the truth. I can't lie. That's crazy.
BPG, you're not the. It's just the fact that he came up here and blatantly lied and said he don't slide in nobody's DMs, and you're not the only DM he slid into. Well, he didn't slide in my DM. He was just being inappropriate in the comments. And the crazy part is, like I said, I only remember that day because I remember that my husband was in the comments when he said it. Because my husband, like, added him. And I literally had to text him, like,
stay out them comments.
Chill out, bro. Like, you gotta chill.
Stay out them comments.
I'm an easy trigger for my husband. Like, if you bother me, he's coming.
Yeah.
So, you gotta watch out.
That's fair.
I remember that very vividly.
Yes, that's fair. I get that. What up, Jeff?
Hey, what's going on live tonight?
Man,
it's hopping.
It's jumping, man. That was a whole road we went down right now. I didn't even want to go. I had no plans on going down that road. 15 minutes ago. Hard. I'm like, why where did this? It just triggered. You know what it was? It triggered me. It triggered. That's what happened. I got triggered by it was just like I snapped. It was like, oh, me too. And I was like, nah, I can't let that go.
Your content and my content, same message, two different deliveries.
Definitely two different deliveries.
Two different deliveries, same content, right? Other people on the app, different deliveries and different content, right? Some people in here thirsty, some ain't, some in here with, different cars, all type of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
How you interact with the app is however you want to interact with the app.
Mm-hmm.
But when we all see how you interact with the app, that's cool. That's cool. If that's how, but we don't think the app should be like that. That's all we try. But now that it's all in the open, we won't have to worry about any type of sideways handing the girls off comments. We ain't got to worry about none of that. It's because it's all out here. Because we good, right? Like we're all here to have healthy conversations and to grow and learn. I'm trying to learn about your past experiences. I'm trying to learn about BPG's past experience. Shane, I'm trying to learn all that, get better Wi-Fi, everything at the same time, So now that it's all in it's all in the open. So we just out here growing, and we ain't got to worry about nobody coming off sideways or nothing, right?
Hey, y'all got to. Hey, if y'all want to laugh, y'all got to go on YouTube and look at what's happening in these comments. It's literally. I'm not even joking. It's exactly what I described. They're in here just saying weird stuff. Like, I always knew YouTube would be funny, and that's why I was excited to go to YouTube. I like YouTube as a platform. YouTube is funny. They say funny stuff on YouTube. Like, they have more free reign because you can type out longer messages. Oh man, the freaks is coming out. I'm like, what is happening right now? This is hilarious. We need more people. YouTube, man, we need more people. We need to get up to 400-500. I had about 600 people in here the other day. That's what we need. That's what we need. We need about.
YouTube. That's a whole different.
No, I like YouTube. I like the messiness. I like all that weird stuff. I like it. It's entertaining. And if any of you people that want to be bold in the comments, same thing extended here. Let me help you out. I have a link right there. You can tap the link and you can come up here and voice your opinion. You don't have to be messy in the comments. You could be messy. You could get your 15 minutes of fame right now. This is your big chance to come up on stage and say all the problematic stuff you want to say to my face in front of all these people. Like this is a perfect time for you to do it. You don't got to be weird in the comments. You're free to do it on a microphone. You could cam up and everything. Jax Jet, who else? Who was the other weird person? Juicy Fruit. Y'all could come up here right now. You really can. I would love to hear it. Right? I just want you to know. I just want you to know. I just want y'all to know. It's harder than you think. It's harder than you think. No Diddy. It's harder than you think. Right? It's easy to be problematic in the comments and say problematic stuff in the comments. It's easier. We know it is. The same way I cook the red pillars, they say weird stuff and I say come up and they start going but. I have a sneaky suspicion that's going to be very similar to the way that this goes. Based on these comments. I can kind of already tell. But I'm interested. I'll hear you out. If you make a valid point, you make a valid point. Very curious. I like it. I like it. I like it. I love it. Now look at him playing stupid. How is it weird? Come up, Jax Jet. Come up, Jax Jet. You know what?
YouTube is unregulated. Like them comments, you can say whatever you want over there.
They can say anything. Look, Jax Jet, I'm gonna put you in timeout. I'm gonna put the other person in timeout. Y'all like to be messy in these comments. All I be asking y'all to do is stand 10 toes down. Because trust me, everything I say it in front of everybody. Everybody hear everything I say. I don't be hiding nothing from none of y'all. I want y'all to say it to me, though. Can you do that? Can you look out for your boy? Can you look out for your boy and say it to me? Say it to my face. That's all I'm asking for, Jax Jet. That's all I want, fam. That's it. Is that too much to ask for? Just say it out loud. Let's have the conversation. Let me see what you're getting at. Maybe you got a point. Maybe you don't. But let's find out. Right? Let's get down to it. Let's see if what you said wasn't weird or not. Let's put it out there for everybody to see. Right?
It's not hard as you think. No Diddy.
No Diddy. No. It's actually no, Jeff. I'm saying it's harder than you think. It's gonna be harder than they think. They think it's easy because they throw rocks and hide their hands in the comments. They think it's easy because it's easy to do that. It's hard when you got to engage with a person and they challenge your ideas and you have to respond. That's hard. For a lot of people, that's damn near impossible. Right? That's why they stay in the comments. So all I'm saying is we ain't gonna jump you. The water's warm, fam. It's online. Y'all like to be Joanne the scammer. A messy trick. Y'all like to be messy. I know. Don't stop it. Stop it. But I done told y'all, I like it. I like it. Y'all like it. I love it. Oh yeah, he yapping for sure. You don't support Jax Jet. You don't support me. I've never seen you in my life. I don't know who you are. What are you talking? Who this man, Harpo? Who are you? Who are you? I don't know who you are. But let's do this. We'll make it easy for you. How you do it? How do you come up? You click the link that's right there that says StreamYard. You can click that link and come up here, Juicy Fruit. Yeah, Jax got banned because I was waiting for him to, to not be scary, but he didn't want to do it. It ain't difficult. Anyways, go ahead. I'm sorry, y'all. We get some things. We got to get some things sorted out on the YouTube. I love YouTube. YouTube is so messy, man. YouTube is so messy. I'm excited. Jack's gone.
I don't even remember what about before LJ came in here live.
He did come in here lying with his full chest.
Threw us off.
Came in here lying like a mug, lying like a rug. It's crazy. But yeah, so just to spin the block one time on it, for anybody that missed it. Yeah, Roxy says a whole different vibe over there. It is. It's pretty cool. It's just some few weirdos over there. But what was I about to say? So we're gonna spin the block. So for those of you that missed it, let's do a reset. The reason why, shout out to Sean, by the way. I appreciate you, Sean. The reason why I'm doing this live, the thing that led me to doing this live is because I watched a video earlier with the guy named Kai Cenat. I never know how to pronounce his name, but it's C-N-E-T. Kai Cenat. Kai Cenat in the video, he's in the video with another young lady. He's in the video with a young lady, and in the video, he expresses that his friend got that haktui from his girlfriend, from Kai's girlfriend at the time. Kai's is Twitch guy, not a YouTuber, but yeah, streamer. The dude that just did that funny stream with Drewski and Kevin Hart. Anyways, so and Kai says that he basically broke up with his girlfriend, but he stayed friends with the guy. And I found that to be very interesting. I was like, why would you do that? And when I started to think about it, it kind of unraveled for me, because initially I was like, oh, that's crazy, because she disrespected him, abused him, and so did the friend, but he stayed friend. Then I thought about it further, and I was like, wait, men will tolerate all types of abuse from their male friends, but then from women, they won't like like a woman can't even challenge him to be a better person. If she's like, hey, I want you to be consistent and show up for me and help out and da 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 da. It's like, oh, how dare you? I don't want to change. Hey, I know you play video games a lot. Could you not play so many video games? Oh, well, no, you just want to change me. Like, what? They be willing, like they will leave that woman in a heartbeat. They'll leave that woman in a heartbeat, but they'll stay friends with the dude who be always telling their news to everybody whenever he shared their news with him, talking behind his back to all their homies in their circle. You know what I'm saying? All the dudes that be clowning them, laughing at them, all of that stuff. That story is fake for views, maybe. Maybe.
You know what it reminded me of, though? It reminded me of that Kevin Hart documentary where when he was trying to convince us that it was okay that he cheated on his wife. And they was talking about, like, they started off introducing the story about loyalty. Like, it's just some things that you don't do to people. And, this was supposed to be somebody trusted and in your circle, and you do this to them. And then they revealed that they're talking about the friend that secretly recorded him with the woman that he cheated on his wife with. And I was like, wait a minute, hold on. Back up. So you think it's wrong that the friend was trying to set him up because he was cheating on his wife, but you don't think it was wrong that he was cheating on his wife? Like, and they were talking about loyalty and, being able to trust people and blah, blah, blah. And this was one of the things that really just broke Kevin, because this was somebody that, he trusted and they betrayed him in this way. And I'm like, I don't know that I understand the logic around men's friendships and their relationships with other men, because something like that is seen as betrayal, but he's supposed to forgive his wife is supposed to forgive him. His wife is immediately supposed to be willing to work on their relationship and move forward. He made a mistake, blah, blah, blah. But what the friend did was, and the general consensus with all the guys was that what his friend did was completely unforgivable. Like, it was just, it was the most vile, just disgusting thing that a person could do. But cheating on the person that you sought out, you left your first wife to be with this one. You married this lady, you impregnated this lady, you promised, you went to a courthouse and paid people so that you could have paperwork with this lady, and then you promised to love, honor, cherish, blah, 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 all the things with this person, but you felt like it was just so wrong and so dirty and so vile that a friend that you made 0 vows with, a friends that you had no commitment to, you ain't lived with this person, you had none of your money or investments tied up in this person, you thought that was gross that they betrayed you. And I'm like, I'm so confused about how male friendships work. It didn't make sense to me.
Yeah, they're confusing to me too. The older I get, when I look at them, I got some solid friends, and I got some not so solid friends. You know what I'm saying? I got some friends that, you know, they real people, they real human beings, and I got some friends that, yeah, they're not. You know what I'm saying? So, it's weird. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
I mean, I feel bad for men in that sense, because like the women that I consider my friends or my homegirls, like for sure I trust with my life. Like if they had to make decisions on whether or not I stay on life support, or if they had to like take my kids or something, like I trust those women that deeply that I would put that in their hands and believe that they would make the right decision. Obviously, I can't say for sure, but like that's how deeply women build relationships with other women. It's very strange to me that, you know, men, for whatever reason, just can't seem to build that with each other.
That's facts. Jeff, did you want to say something?
No, I ain't got nothing crazy to say. I mean, I do feel like the actual concept of the story, like we were talking about earlier, the friend that ended up getting the hawk too from homegirl. There were so many other things that he could have been like, hey, homie, she messing up over here. Like, I think y'all need to have a talk. I think y'all need to have a discussion. You feel me? Because like it ain't just fall out. You ain't just fall into it. You know, it just ain't happen like that. So at what point did the homeboy think he was taking it too far? You know,
he waited. He said he was just, or Kai said that he was just seeing if he could do it. And then when she actually did it, I was like, wait, come on, bro. But
he said he was testing her.
Yeah.
He was testing her and she actually did it. Like, you still have to her actually do it.
You had to let that woman in, bro. Like, come on. That's y'all, yeah, man. Yeah.
Exactly. And I think the O-face just had to be involved. That's all he was super after on that, you know?
Yeah, that's all he wanted. And he wanted it. But they saying the story could be made up and all of that stuff. Maybe. But I don't put it past them because I've seen it happen before. That's what I'm saying. I've seen this happen before. That's not this story isn't uncommon, but that's what prompted me to think about it overall. I was like, damn, like I've seen that a good amount of times where men will be like with their homies, they just be tolerating all types of wild stuff, all types of disrespect. And then at the same time, those same dudes would be like, they be the same dudes that be quick to be that like, oh, you know, women's tongues is sharp and they cut like Ginsu's. And I'm like, what? That's crazy. My boy.
Well, I think towards the beginning of this conversation, this was brought up as far as like men viewing women as property. And I also feel like that is also a tie goal in that. Like the men that view women as property, now she's devalued because more people have per se had her. And then that being the case, like you're not devaluing the friendship you have with the man. It's just that she is now no longer because other people have had her. You're acknowledging that other people because like you talk to a lot of men now, they don't want to hear nothing about anything in your past as far as a woman goes. They're like, nah, that was in the past. I don't want to hear about why any relationship ended or nothing. You're with me now and that's it. I don't want to hear about any of your problems, anything you've been through, none of that, because they can't conceptualize that she has been in serious relationships before. They don't want to hear that because then in his mind, he can't handle that.
Yeah.
But he's still going to hold his friendship because he doesn't see that man as property. He has our relationships as men in general aren't deep.
Yeah.
But they're still humanize that man compared to propertize that woman. And I think that ties the bigger problem of like why this happens more and more, you know.
I can see that. That makes a lot of sense because he feels entitled to her, but to the man, he doesn't feel entitled to. So I mean, men gonna be men. He could do whatever he want, you know. Men can do whatever they want to do, you know, like that type of stuff. And then he tried to flip it like into a positive, like, good looking, bro, for exposing her. Like, no.
Yeah, same thing. Like, oh, your car, man. Look at all this right here. Oh, man, I ain't even see all that. I'm finna sell this thing then because I don't even need it. I ain't know it's finna have all these problems. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know all this was going on. If I knew all this, I got to get rid of this. You know,
that's right.
And that, I mean, I always make that resemblance to men that don't quite get there, but like men treat relationships like cars, and that's a problem that you see a lot because it's the property situation, and that's why my cars is named men. I can't tell you how many straight men be getting mad that my cars has got man names. They be upset because they objectified, you know, a woman's name or you know, like they can't. Why you doing that as a straight man? Why you say that? That's weird. Nah, fam, it's weird that I can't call my car Ben. That's weird.
Yeah, I feel you. Name, just make sure them names is extra. You know what I'm saying? Make sure them names extra white though. Like, don't name the car Tyrone or something. Let's go. Some people gonna be like Tyrone. You know, they gonna clock it. Like, what you mean Tyrone, brother? Hold on there. You got to name it like a, you know, what's a real Carlton. Carlton is a good name to name a car because of cars. You can name it Carlton. I think that's a good name to name a car. Carlton.
The drop top, the red car is Benjamin Buick.
Benjamin Buick. All right, double B.
All right. And the black Tesla is Clint Black. That's a country singer.
I've heard that name before. Clint Black. That's a tight name though. Clint Black is sick.
Yeah, so like I be getting emails from Tesla. They say Clint Black is ready. You know, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go get that man.
Ready to go pick my guy up. Hey, that's real though. You got to be careful. We got it.
Named Cisco. So
you named your car Cisco?
I did.
Is it platinum or something?
If you connect to it's white, but if you connect to my car, I promise you it's gonna say Cisco.
That's crazy. When you get in it, do it play the song?
I wish. Oh my god, it does have music. Like when you get in,
it got like a little sound. That's what I was saying. That'd be dope if it played.
I mean, it makes sense. Like for reasons that I probably I don't know if I should divulge, but my car is very extra like Cisco, if that makes sense. Like
I got you.
The door,
it's bedazzled.
Got like all kind of lights. And, no, it's not bedazzled. I hate bedazzled, but it got all kind of lights that cut on when you open the door, and it got like this song, this like medley that plays when you when the lights go off, and just like it makes all kinds of sounds.
Sounds beautiful. I like that. I love that for y'all. I'm over cars. In life, not these cars, but like I can't get.
I was about to say, what happened? Okay.
I can't get excited about cars anymore. So you know what I mean? Like I'm jaded. Yeah, I'm in my car for about 10 minutes a day. I live 5 minutes away from my job. I drive to my job, drive home, and get out my car and walk and run in the house, and then whatever. Yeah, I'm not into cars like that. But hey, man, hold on. What we got going on? We got 300,000 likes. Damn, y'all ran up them likes. Hey, man, I love y'all. Did I tell y'all that today? If I didn't tell y'all that today, I'm gonna tell y'all that I love y'all, man, from the bottom of my heart. Y'all really be looking out for your boy. I appreciate everybody on the YouTube too, man. Y'all, I appreciate y'all. Thanks for the sticker earlier, Alexa, Peachy Queen. Thanks for the super chat. I really do. I love the likes, man. I love the support. It's pushing the message out. We having fun while we doing it. Yeah, I really do. I love it. I think it's 808, 808s and heartbreaks. I'm about to wrap this thing up. I ain't gonna even hold you. I thought I was gonna be able to go longer, but I gotta eat. My stomach started talking to me. I gotta go. I'm about to go get some food. It's about that time. It's feeling. And I ain't gonna lie. It's still 80 degrees right now. I'm hot as hell. I've been sweating this whole time. Like a hooker in a church house. So I need to.
LJ and Shine got you sweating like that.
Nah, yeah, never mind. I've been sweating since the beginning. It's hot. And I got the AC on too. It just, I don't know, it ain't really hitting like it need to. My wife got it on 76, which is like, why even do that? Like I need it at 69. Not to be freaky or nothing like that.
I'm gonna say, don't do that. Oh no, my ear is on 68 right
That's what I'm saying. I need it on 68, 69.
My ear is on 68 right now.
76 is warm. What'd you say?
Your metabolism catching strays right now.
For no reason.
You came on here talking about Chipotle, And now you're like, hey, I know we've been hanging out, but I got to get some more groceries.
That was 4 hours ago. Every 4 hours you supposed to eat, I thought. That was 4 hours ago. I got to eat again. It's time. I got to get some grub, man. Go make me some.
Can I ask you a question before you go?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have a tall tee on?
A tall tee? What's that? No, what are you talking about? It's an oversized tee.
You remember like the Soldier Boy? You know,
Yeah, I'm tall. What are you talking about? I don't have no tall tee on. I got an oversized tee on. It just go. It's a big tee. What you want? I wear oversized clothes. That's what I wear.
Your shorts go down below your kneecaps right now. I swear.
Below your waist?
What you talking? Hold on, I can't see. I can't do it.
Below your waist?
Below my waist? Nah, it stopped right at my waist.
We saw that shirt before.
Yeah, it stopped at my waist.
It's not that tall.
Nah, yeah, it's just oversized. So it's a drop sleeve. So it dropped down there. You know what I'm saying? And it go over your elbow. You know what I'm saying?
You remember when they had to crank that Batman?
Why y'all on my head?
That's literally what I thought of.
Oh, hold on. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. How you get in here? I thought I banned it. What up, Jack?
What's up, man?
I'm chilling. What's good with it?
I think you overreacted way too much from the comment.
Did I?
Yes, you did.
What was the comment that I overreacted to?
I do support you. I love your content. I think you're very smart, but I support black women before I support you. Because I don't know you. All I know is I listen to your videos all the time, and I always see that girl looks like basically like it's her job to pretty much like do what she's doing for your page. And all I ask is, does she work for you? Does she making money to do this? So I ask.
She's a mod, yeah.
Okay.
No, I don't pay her. I was just answering the question. She's a mod, yeah.
And to me, I mean, as much as I support you and you're very smart, you always on point. For me, watching YouTube for 10 years and seeing black men who appear to be very loyal to what they're talking about, I still see a lot of them cracking at the end and being just as bad as the rest of them, but a lot of them just like fake it. So for me, it's like,
what?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I didn't understand the statement. What were you saying? And what was the statement? You still haven't told me. Here, you want me to? What was the comment you made? Because that wasn't the whole comment. Tell everybody the whole comment so we could be clear. Because you said I overreacted. So what was the whole comment?
You did overreact because you took it out there. You got triggered by the truth.
No.
We live in America.
Hold on, sir. What was the whole comment? Because that wasn't it. So tell me what the whole comment was.
You know the comments, so why don't you say it?
What?
You the one got triggered by it. What'd you get triggered by?
And this is what I'm saying.
No, it's just the truth. If you got upset, say it.
Wait. And here's what I'm saying, right?
Go ahead.
So 2 things. A, you don't have to play in my face. I don't know if y'all know this. You don't have to play in my face, right?
You're not playing in your face.
Hold on, sir. I didn't interrupt you when you were talking. Why are you talking while I'm talking?
Because you're lying on me.
What? When did I lie on you?
You said I'm playing in your face.
That's not a lie. You ain't even heard what I'm saying. How are you already saying it's a lie? See how stupid that is?
No, I don't see how stupid it is. I don't.
Hold on, brother. Hold on. So you're projecting, first of all, because you're triggered. I wasn't. I literally.
I can't tell.
Oh my God. Oh my God. So like I was saying, I'm not triggered. I just responded to what you were saying. If I was triggered, I would have reacted a different way. I wouldn't have invited you up to have the conversation so we could talk it out, right? That's not what a triggered person does. A triggered person just reacts, but I didn't just react. I said your comment was weird. You said that about Lux and you mentioned my wife. That was weird. That was the weirdness. That's the part that you left out. So you're playing in my face. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm not like, that's what I was saying. Like, I don't, You don't need to do that. Say it with your chest. I knew you would come up here and change up. I knew you would do this. I knew it already. I know how y'all act. Y'all sensitive. You can't, you know what I'm saying? When you get clocked, you change and you start getting squirmy and stuff like that. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Stand in your truth, fam. Right? You come up here and you act like you the black male crusader for black women. That's fine, brother. That's fine. Go start your own live, start your own platform and do it. And let's see how many black women believe you. Right? Because the thing that I always find funny is so many people be quick to tell you that they love black women, but they never show you. Y'all always tell us, like, I always hear y'all say that shit to me. Oh, I love black women. Sir, I couldn't care less, to be honest with you. I'm happy for you, actually. I'm happy for you, right? That's fine. I'm not saying you don't or you do. I'm just saying, like, why do you feel compelled to tell us that? What does that have to do with
you called me up here to ask me what I said.
So once again, why
are you going to rep me when I tell you? Are you going to rep me?
What did that have to do? What does your love for black women have to do with anything?
Because I can do that. If you was authentic, if you authentically love women like you say you love women, you will understand where I'm coming from. You wouldn't take it personal. You know that a lot of black men use black women and throw them and pretty much just leave them for death. So I don't understand why you acting brand new now. If that's not you, then it's not you. But the dynamic still exists. We all know that.
This man's name on YouTube is Jax Jet. This is hold on. I was gonna wait. I'm gonna put the mic closer, Lux, so you can talk. Go ahead, Lux. Say it again.
Jax James, this is Lux talking. And
okay.
I'm gonna let you know right now that you going up and trying to cap for black women and using me as an example.
Cap?
That shit was hold on. That shit was weird.
No, it's not weird. You're weird. You're weird.
I'm literally in the middle of a sentence. That's crazy.
You're weird.
You came up and mentioned me, sir. I don't know who you are. I've never seen you before.
You should say thank you for inquiring about it. If it's not true, it's not true.
So much, right? Relax.
I asked a question. Why are you mad about asking a question? If it's plenty of black men use black women, so why are you acting brand new about that? That's rude. That is rude and it's dumb.
Go ahead, Lux. Hold on. So go ahead, Lux.
This is the black woman love.
This the love. This is
yeah, because you're being rude.
Lux, every time.
To say that I'm being weird for looking out for you.
In the next sentence, they prove how much they.
No, you're lying and you're being disingenuous. Both of y'all being disingenuous, and this lie proves it. You know,
I am. I got you. Go ahead.
I was rotting for you, but
talking about public using people. You just came up here to try to use me to prove a point that you don't even fucking have. You don't know what happens on the back end. None of the support system that I have, most of the support systems that I find, whether it be through public, whether it be through Shannon, whether it be through BPG, are all women. 99% fucking women. So please, what the fuck are you yelling about? Excuse me,
you good. I know. I know. You good. We good.
But like, it's just crazy to me that you would try to come up in here, use me as an example. Like, can I not just like what I do? I'm not the only mod here. There's like 30 of the mods in this channel. Not only that, there's like 6 of the mods in Discord. There's like 10 of the mods in the YouTube. Most of them in which do not intersect. So please let me know what was the point of bringing me up to make a point, and then when I called you out, calling me out to all types of out of my name and shit. Like, excuse me and stuff. I'm so sorry, pub.
No, I was just. No, I know. Go ahead.
It's just weird to me. Like, I don't like when y'all try to do that. Y'all try to play fake savior for as a black man. Like, that was weird. That made me uncomfortable. So please don't do that stuff. That made me extremely uncomfortable. I came up here to let you know that you made me uncomfortable by saying that. I'm minding my business. I'm in the Discord, literally listening and just verifying people in there. I haven't even chatted in this chat for the last like 2 hours. So please, like, what was the point of bringing me up? That's the weird stuff that y'all do. That's the whole point that we bring it up. It's like this weird fake savior complex because you thought what? He
was trying to triangulate once again they think that they're covert. Look, Juicy Fruit doing the same thing. Her and her cape. Does she have a cape on?
Up here,
hold on, wait.
Gain the cash app, like up the live, and join the damn Discord. I don't care. Like, y'all act like.
Hold on.
What does it hurt you?
I gotta talk about this. This is funny. So he said he was trying to defend you. So he said, because he's the defender of black women. Cool. A black woman talks to him and tells him, yeah, I just thought that made me uncomfortable. He starts to attack you instantly. You should thank me. Just like I be saying, that's what I'm like. Why do y'all think? What do y'all think? We don't see that? Because what is the point? Like, what are you really saying? If you're mad at somebody for something that don't affect you and they're not doing anything wrong, then that's my proof. Like, I'm like, oh, that's an instant red flag. Like, oh, you a hater. Like, instantly, I'm like, oh, I got a book. Now we got to figure out why you're a hater. Don't get me wrong. That's we still should get to the bottom of that. But we clocking instantly like juicy fruit. You a hater. That's hater stuff.
And not only that, but you picked my name up because you heard me. Because I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even been on the panel in like a good month. Because I'd be either doing my duties or doing something else. So I'd be listening and just checking in the comments. So that's how I know that you try to pick up the first Black woman that you saw on the panel and try to triangulate for it. Because Shan and BPG get on the panel significantly more than I do. And you knew not to try them because they were already up here. You thought I wouldn't jump up. Please, that was uncomfortable. Don't ever do that ish again. That was weird.
Super strange. Okay.
As a Black woman, Lux also mods for me. I just never go live, but she goes just as hard when she comes to mod for me. So.
And actually, to that point, Public is the only male that I mod for, actually. All of the other channels that I mod for are all women, and I mod for like 15, 20 other people because I'm a good mod. That's why people like me. Thank you. It has nothing to do with any other thing but the fact that I could do shit. Like, and I be having time, y'all. I be bored. Like, can I not just be bored and like to enjoy where I am? Like, is that not a thing?
Hey, shout out to the world's greatest mods. Y'all already know what it is. The best mods in the business. Y'all already know my feelings on my mods.
Like,
I love my mods.
I'm gonna try to get back to your convo, but that was very weird. Please, nobody else do that, and stop mentioning people that you don't know. Like the triangle. Like you try to bring up his you try to bring up his wife, and that was weird. Like, I'm cool with his wife. What are you on?
They be in here just saying stuff. And then when I call them out, they want to act brand new. That's one down. We got one more to go. We stomping that. Right? We get.
So if you get them, pub, because I'm gonna drop back down and go back to verifying. And y'all, if y'all are joining, make sure you drop your TikTok link in there and verify, or I will kick you. I'm just automatically kicking people. I'm sorry, y'all. It don't take 3 hours to drop a link. Sorry.
Bet. I'm with you. Appreciate that.
Get kicked from the Discord. Don't DM me. DM Lux. I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Facts.
Oh man. Somebody said Jeff was hating. When was you hating, Jeff?
I don't know if I put panel queen when she said Shan, BPG, all that.
That's panel queens.
I do want to put a little thought on that. Like, I think that what this guy is missing is the fact that like we're building a community. I mean, you have your community, but like what Lux said, she's good at something, and you up here taking smoke. You know what I mean? You on other people's things and all. Like, you know, again, if that's the work that needs to be done for this all to work, it's a lot of spokes in the wheel, right? Like, it takes a lot of us to battle this. And that being the case, like, get in where you fit in. Don't jump off the train. But we've got missions to do. We got goals to do here, right? So, like, I've been on this app for a while learning. You've been on the app learning. You know, everybody here is learning, and that's what we're trying to do. And it takes a lot of people to do that. And the fact that he don't kind of recognize that is wild to me.
Yeah, it's crazy. Now people in here, it's so wild. I've never seen this before. I've never seen, look, anybody on here that wants to take up a mantle of crusading for somebody, anybody that wants to do that, y'all should go on TikTok, and y'all could go anywhere on TikTok and go in anybody's live and go ask anybody in there, hey, are the mods getting paid? If you want to organize all mods and start a union for mods, I will support you because I support all unions. I really do. If you want to unionize mods on TikTok, do it. Go on and do it. But I'm just curious as to why y'all are only ask me about my mods. Like, that's the thing. Because I've been on lives for a long. I've been on lives for about a year and a half, and I've never seen one time anybody come in live and start asking, do the mods get paid? Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe that's just me. I've never seen it before in a year and a half. So I just find it funny. I just find it hilarious that y'all coming at me to try to, like, is you finished or is you done? Like at this point, like can we put it to bed? Y'all just saying stuff at this point. I've never seen it. Hey, I'm not saying it don't happen. I'm just saying I've never seen it, and I've been in it a long time. Yeah, I've been doing, I've been in these lives, been on a lot of panels. I just never seen it before. But to be on there like, oh, you're paying, like, what are you talking about? I mod for people. Are you guys for real? I mod for people. I'm mods in like several people's lives. Who fucking cares? I mod for a bunch of people. Bunch of people mod for me. That's how it works. We're all doing it for each other. It's reciprocal. That's the reciprocation that you're talking about. That's the reciprocation. It's an ecosystem. We all help. We all help. Oh my goodness. It's crazy. Y'all are crazy. Go on and unionize the mods though. I'm in it. Hey, if you unionize the mods, I'll be in the union because I'm a mod. So I'm okay with unionizing the mods. Let's do it. Let's unionize the mods. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. I'm okay with it. Any more questions?
I'll be in the union too, but I don't deserve shit.
Shan is the worst. When I say the best mods in the business, I'm not talking about Shan. I just want y'all to know she's not the I'm talking about Lux. I'm talking about Bula. Who else? Hold on, I got to go through this. I'm talking about JP. I'm talking about who else? I'm talking about Ivy. I'm talking about my mods. I'm talking about the real deal mods that be in here really rocking out, that really be doing work, getting their hands dirty, booting people, not muting people.
I'm just a girl.
I'm just a girl is crazy.
Blame it on the Wi-Fi. Blame it on that Wi-Fi.
I'm just a girl is crazy. Y'all crazy as heck. Oh yeah, they got the hammer and the wrench. All right. But anyways, that was fun. I loved it. I love to see that man crash out like that, just like I thought he would. That's why I love bringing him up every time. Why do you guys can't even mask for 5 minutes? That's why I be wanting y'all to talk to me. It's hard to mask. It really is. Like it's hard to mask when you talk to people, like especially people like me. Like I'm gonna get it out of you, right? I'm gonna get in there. No diddy. We gonna get down up in there, and we gonna really find out what's going on, right? Because I'm gonna ask them questions, and I'm gonna let you ask me questions, and I'm gonna answer my questions honestly, and I'm gonna ask you a question, and you're not gonna answer the question honestly, and everybody's gonna pick up on it, and we gonna start clocking it slowly but sure. It works every single time. I see it. I've been through a lot of these times because I already know what y'all be on. I know what type of time y'all be on. But no, I appreciate y'all. St. Marcus said, I got to lean with it, rock with it shirt on. This shirt fire. You can never. Don't let these people fool you, man. Anyways, yeah, I'm out. I appreciate y'all though. Y'all know what it is, man. Thanks for coming up, everybody. Shout out to the best mods in the business. I gotta say it again. It wouldn't be we can't end a live like that. Shout out to everybody in the YouTubes. Haters come back tomorrow. Y'all know I love y'all. I love the haters, man. I really do. I really do. I love the haters. It's fun. I need y'all, man. Hey, y'all. Hey, to the haters still in here, invite 10 haters tomorrow. Can y'all do that? Hey, Sean said, LJ, stay blessed. Sean said, LJ, stay blessed. Shout out to my moms in here, Styling Twins. I appreciate you. I know it's all love, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Bring them all in here, man. I appreciate y'all. Thanks to everybody on the YouTubes. Thanks to everybody that banged the cat.